Spoilers, the big changes aren't a name change. It's way more than that. Hey, Peepos. I wanted to run these things by you guys first before I actually do them. But yeah, there are big changes coming. Thank you, La Loca. Thank you for the follow. How goes the Nims? I was tweaking vertical streaming, vertical portrait layout for streaming. But I wanted to talk to you guys about everything because things are going to be very different going forward. And I think it's for the best. Because there's so many uncertainties. And I think I've given things enough like thought and time and tries that this is the best way to go about the future.
Okay, what's your plan?
Yeah, consider it done.
How different?
What should I do?
If things go well, I might be a full-time content creator.
And now?
Show me what to do. Ready
If.
to go.
And of course, that's a pretty big
I'm
if.
with you.
Oh, shoot. Just arrived. What changes? Let's wait for people to come in so I don't have to talk about it twice. And, you know, you guys are super early, but
For humans and dragons.
I'm going to get into a lot more different kinds of content creation is the idea. Ooh, that's bad. Hey, Len. Hey, Goobwa.
Okay.
Because I've been thinking, like...
Show me what to do.
Okay, one of the things, obviously, is a name change. I have it planned for this weekend. I think this weekend when we do our PC building stream, that'll be the last time I keep the current name.
What's your plan?
Because the plan is to open up the package that Fam sent me and finally show off the body pillow that we bought like way back when. And then with that, I think we're officially done with everything that I promised. And then that should be the name change date. This weekend will be the last time I stream under Nimious and Nimious Plays. I gotta make the video on YouTube to talk briefly about it as well. You're not starting OnlyFans. Wow! Okay, yeah. That's very important. You're right. My bad. What was I thinking? Body pillow killed Nims, got it. No. Also... there's going to be a very big shift in content creation.
Now what?
I give up.
What should I do?
I give up with long form content because you guys clearly don't want it.
Yes.
And that's all right. if you don't want it, you don't want it. You should always do what entertains you, and if that's not what entertains you, that's fine. But that does mean I'm gonna change things up a lot.
Ready to go.
But yeah, you'll see. We're already today. I already set up the vertical portrait stuff. So, what content? What do you mean? What content? I'm also seriously giving a thought to streaming on like TikTok and Instagram as well, because those things you can absolutely stream on without issue. But yeah, we'll talk about it all. This will be a very interesting couple of weeks, definitely. No, not TikTok. Listen, I backed off from all these things because everyone's so against them. But the reality is, like, hey, do you want to make it as a content creator or not? The answer should be yes. And that's one of the best platforms that you can go on. TikTok or Instagram? It might just be both. We'll see.
I won't miss.
Oh my god, Renegade, after you win your arena games? What? Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was really bad.
Consider it done.
Okay. Show me what to do.
That's so weird. They could have won that fight. Why did they lose
I'm
it?
with you.
Does anyone even watch TikTok or Instagram streams? Because there's just no reason not to stream it, because you're allowed to on Twitch and YouTube to simultaneously stream to those platforms. And if I'm already recording content in vertical format, which I set up today, what's the reason not to do it? I don't understand. Like, there's no negatives of it. It also helps build the content on those platforms, which I'll be on coming soon. Are you ready for the Bido picks after con? Okay, sure.
Strike me. Now what? And now?
Show me what to do. What's your plan?
Yeah, I know you're serious.
Ready to go.
I'm just confused why you would do it.
What should I do?
What happens to Nimious plays? I quite like the guy. He was supposed to gone after becoming a VTuber, but I never did it.
Yes.
What's your plan?
And now?
I lost a bet knowing damn well I lose it. It's okay. Deep down inside, you wanted this.
Consider it done.
Instagram rarely. I don't do TikTok. All right. Yeah, I wanted to double check. It doesn't matter. I'll do both, because if you're doing one, you can do both. So why not just do both?
What should I do? Show me what to do. Ready to go.
Now what? Yes.
We'll see. Tomorrow I'll probably release my first short based off of tonight's stream.
What should I do?
So we'll see how that goes. But I don't think I should make like more in-depth content
Strike me.
for like things like Farm Heroes anymore. I just don't think there's any audience for it. Whereas, and there's competition from people that I obviously can't be beating. It's not like, hey, they're so much better. It's just like I don't have the time for it, and rather I rather lean into things that I know I have an advantage in.
What's your plan?
And one of those is being a streamer, which, if you don't know, there aren't exactly a lot of them for in this area.
Yeah.
And when I look into like content for like these games, there's very few like streamers making content as shorts. Not to say there's none, because that's obviously not true, but so the focus of the channel is going to be entirely different, because I don't think I want to cater to like the hardcore fans anymore, the fans who want the analysis, want the breakdowns anymore. I just want to do it for the casual fans, which, given how easy it is to be top 3K, who am I catering to? There's like nobody who cares about these things. It's not literal, but like, if your audience is like 3,000 people potentially, that's really dumb of you. And for the longest time, I've continued to like cater towards them. So I don't know. I don't think that's a smart idea. It makes no sense when you think about it. So there's gonna be like a big shift in content. I've been thinking about this for a while now. Also, the name changes. I've been thinking about that for over 2 years. So yeah, it's nice to finally resolve that this weekend. You're saying OnlyFans? Wow. I spent hours on TikTok. You didn't have to self-report.
What?
Don't worry.
Guide me.
I never doubted that you were one of those people. And another one of those is being a bottom. Are you hacked today? What the hell is wrong with you?
Very well.
What happened?
You dare?
Okay, you might be going through an episode, maybe.
Yes.
I have ADHD. What do you expect?
Yes.
Out of my way.
Sure. Okay. But yeah, I just want to hear your thoughts because my content's gonna be entirely different from now on. You know how I normally post, like, say a reaction video? In the future, it'll just be a reaction short instead. You know, like I will. There are a lot of things that I used to do that I'm not going to be doing anymore. Like, to be clear, Twitch content, streaming content won't be very much changed. It's just the video content that'll be very much changed, and how they're formatted.
Of course.
But when it comes to
Guide me.
okay, I guess that's fine. You read that as asparagus? Dude, okay.
Out of my way.
I don't know what's with you today. Are you high? Are you?
Very well.
Wait a sec. Can I put them side by side? Like... Oh, I can. Wow, that's actually not bad. You guys want to see what my my screen looks like? You don't do drugs or holy? What? Okay, whatever. Whatever you want, man. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's right. I didn't open anything yet. All right, let me show you guys real quick. Oh man, it's gonna take a while to get used to all this. It's so different now. All right, this might be a bit of streamception for you guys, but this is what it looks like now on my screen. Okay, whatever. I'll keep it like this. Notice this format? That's a vertical. Okay, well, I don't think I needed to upgrade to 4090 to be able to sustain this, but the stream is now being done in 2 formats at all times, and likewise, it's going to be recorded in 2 formats at all times now. There's a vertical format, and of course, there's a normal widescreen format, right? I think that's the future where I go into shorts and whatnot more than the actual like widescreen format. Mostly because I gave it a thought, and like the kind of format people want is like short, concise, and when it comes to like shorts, it's still like an underdeveloped area on YouTube, and likewise, you can use that on other platforms as well, like TikTok and Instagram and whatnot. And when you think about it, there's nobody else in this community, especially in Fire Emblem Heroes, who really consistently make shorts, like in terms of like one of the higher content creators. That sounds pretentious. All right, I get it, but like outside of like people who just like are randomly making some shorts, there aren't a lot of like long time known content creators trying this stuff out. So that will be the future. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm gonna go into making more vertical format content and clips. The what I've been doing all these years, which is longer form content in widescreen. Of course, the streams won't change, so if you want, you could just go to the VODs to watch the full thing without the editing and whatnot. Everyone has no attention span nowadays. Yeah, I came to this revelation thanks to you.
Yes.
Just you.
You dare?
Very well.
What's attention span? Monka S. Okay. Everything's your fault.
Leave it to me.
That's what I really meant.
Your position.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
You dare?
But yeah, I'm gonna try a lot of different things in the future. And I've talked about this a while now, but I'm going to go really heavily into being a variety streamer going forward. And I know most of you guys only care about Fire Emblem Heroes content or whatnot. That's fine. I'm not going to stop doing them, but I'm going to spend much more time on other things as well. I've always had more interests, and if you guys were there when I first started streaming, you knew that. Like, when Doki Doki Literature Club didn't even come to Steam yet, we had already done it. We already beaten it. Like, we were ahead of the curve. Like, that's what I used to wanted to do, but as, like, Fire Emblem Heroes blew up, I committed more and more time to it. And evidently, you know, that's not necessarily a good idea, especially with how things are now. And while I've stayed loyal to this community, I think I did. I mean, people will argue whatever the heck they want, but while I've stayed loyal to the community and whatnot, the community is, like, has been on decline for a long time now. So at a certain point when you say, like, you should continue to pursue other things that you enjoy in your dreams and whatnot. Ball Crusher, you might be more excited about this. I'm gonna make shorts for Mech Arena. I saw a couple of them before. That might be interesting because, well, that's one of the things I'm actually really curious about, how that will go. But I'll be making shorts for Mech Arena in the future as well. That's one of the things I'm especially curious about, how that will go. Yeah, pursue your dreams, Nims. Are you feeling all right? What the hell's wrong with you tonight?
Careful, careful. Time to kill.
All right, let's go for this.
Okay.
On the right foot.
Yeah. Time to kill. I love you.
It shall be.
All right, here we go. What do you mean, what is wrong with me? You're weird. You're really weird today. What the heck's going on with you?
Speak.
Who's next?
A new dawn. Let's find happiness.
Wow. She can't die?
My warmest greetings.
Okay.
Are we gonna lose the bet? No, we're not. I just have these days where stuff happens. You know that sounds like a period, right? Anyways, as we're getting through this, I really hope you guys continue to support me. Totally understand if you don't want to. That's also fine. There have also been other thoughts on my mind, like just leaving Twitch.
Yeah.
I want to be clear, that's not really what I wanted to. But I think with everything going on lately, you know, this company the reason why this is on my mind is because I'm not even sure if Twitch will be around 10 years from now. You know, they've been so disastrously bad as of late that it feels like I have no idea. I just straight up have no idea. Will they be here 10 years from now? I don't know.
A new dawn.
I will go.
Like, they keep doing stuff that is so astronomically stupid that I legitimately don't know if they'll be here 10 years from now. And if that's the case, why am I on a sinking ship? You know what I mean? Like, I haven't made up my mind on anything. I'm just thinking about it. All right, so don't take it the wrong way.
On the right foot.
But I legitimately have no idea if they'll even be around 10 years from now. That's how concerning the things they've been doing have been. You're moving to Kick or Rumble? I haven't decided anything yet, but I'm up to consider anything. That's why I'm gonna try a lot harder on YouTube and see where that goes, because just in case things go awry on Twitch. Like, I've mentioned this before, and again, this isn't to guilt anyone, because whenever I talk about money and how, like, it's the difficulties in it, not only streaming in this category, but, you know, as a guy streamer, like, it's not a... This should not be controversial to say, but guys generally make less than girls in terms of streaming anyways. In my class anyways. Say you're a male VTuber with the same with say the same audience I have, and then you're a female VTuber of the same audience I have, like the same size. It should not surprise anyone that the girl earns more money, all right? And it's already harder in the area of being a gacha streamer, because again, why spend on the streamer when you can spend on yourself? Like, none of these things should be a surprise to anybody, but I don't really make a lot of money from Twitch. Like, I mean, if you guys wanted to guess, go ahead. Like, I'll tell you how much I make. This month, it has been the lowest since I started streaming. Like, it's that bad. And on average, 50 to 75% of the kind of money I make from content creation is not from YouTube. It's not from Twitch. It's straight up sponsorships. Like, when I do a sponsorship, why am I doing so many sponsorships? Because that's the only way you make any money nowadays.
Yay!
It's not like I make nothing on Twitch or YouTube, but it's basically like, if you calculate how much hours I spent a month, this month I spent 130 hours. 130 plus hours streaming, right? I'll worry about this later. I spent 130 plus hours streaming. In total, I've made 550 something on Twitch, and on YouTube I made like 80 something dollars. So in total, from 130 hours of work, I made what, $630, something like that, from YouTube and Twitch. So that includes cheers, that includes ad revenue, that includes subscriptions. And on the YouTube sides, that includes ad revenue and membership. So you add all that together, $630 divided by 132. Yeah, that's a really sad number. So essentially, I make $4.77 an hour. Now, if I don't take any sponsorships, that's literally what I make. It's pretty sad. And of course, whenever you guys feel like being generous and whatnot and donating, that really affects things, right? But as a gacha content creator, whenever things are going well, you guys usually donate less, and then I make more from ad revenue because more people are watching. So say we get to CYL, right, and everyone's super excited, and everyone's tuning in to check it out and coming back to the game. Great, I have more views, but people like spend less money donating and cheering and whatnot because they want to spend that money in the game. Again, I'm not trying to complain about this. It's just the reality of what I really should be focusing on are sponsorships, because sponsorships, I make at least that much in sponsorships, if not more, a month. So yeah, I feel like focusing on, I mean, again, I'm very thankful you guys even give me donations, bits, cheers, subscriptions. Like I'm very thankful. Of course I am. But the thing that I should be focusing on is continuing to like care about sponsorships. Of course, if you add sponsorships, it's not this value. It is higher. It is minimum wage. 477 American is what this is without sponsorships, and with sponsorships, it's minimum wage, which is a lot more acceptable. But I mean, if somebody told you could make minimum wage and all you had to do was be a gaming content creator, like you probably accept it. You're almost at US minimum wage. I don't know. The minimum wage in America varies so much depending on your region. Anyways, I'm talking to you guys about all this is because even if I do switch platforms and whatnot, all I have to do is maintain a good relationship with sponsors, and I'll be all right. All right. That's why I'm moving to like shorter form content and whatnot, because that's how you generate more views, and the more views and more viewers you can get, the more the sponsorships are worth. All right, okay, let's do a story. It sounds like we need to come up with some plans to help create content. That'd be nice. That really would be nice, but I have some things in mind, and we're going to try them over the next few days. I do. That is tragic. Yeah. Just in case, you know what? I'll just show you. I don't think any of you guys are the kind of people to like think I'm lying to you, but I will just show you. How about that? Oh, it's better since yesterday. Oh, that's... Okay, I want you to know I'm not lying to you, but the numbers are slightly higher because yesterday's stream was a... Usually when we do, like, big content, there's a bump in revenue and whatnot, alright? So I did not lie to you, it's just... With yesterday's... See that giant blue bar? I didn't lie to you guys, just to be clear. It's just... When we have a bump in content, like yesterday was, it increases it. But, yeah, the original amount I gave you guys of $530. This is the last 30 days. So yeah, without that bump, it really was just the 530 I mentioned at the start. All right, anyways, whatever. It's just like 40 bucks or something. It's a slight difference. But yeah, I'm not lying to you. That's how it actually is. So if you're, I don't think any of you guys doubted me, but if you wanted proof, there you go. YouTube is not very supportive. It's alright. But that does worry me because there's a chance in the future I just stream on YouTube and a lot of other platforms, but YouTube centric, YouTube focused. So it's really scary if you...
BTW Dex said today that Gatekeeper has more character than Liz and Mickey. Can you please be on my side and tell him he's stupid?
Well, Dex is always stupid. Always.
Hey Nims. How are you doing?
Thank
Almost
you. Hey
5
Casey.
years with you on Twitch.
Yeah.
Man, why do I continue to support you? Kappa, maybe I put up with you because I take less abuse from you than others and therefore feel a bit more loved as a result. It's like you putting up with your current partner because they abuse you less than your last one. Lol.
Are you describing Fire Emblem Heroes and how abusive the gacha relationship is here? Thank you so much, Casey, and welcome back. I didn't know I was abusive towards you. What the heck? I love you, man. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I'm always happy to see you. I'll wait for the ad to pass and I'll tell you guys. Again, I always want to stay transparent with you guys. I don't really see what benefit I have to lie to you guys in the first place. So I'll be transparent about it also. All right, let's start doing story. I'll set up for story and I'll tell you guys all things. I think I'll continue to use Vigard. We'll just make it easy. Do it quick. There's just no reason to lie about these things. Alright, I think the ads passed. Alright. So now that you guys know, essentially I make $4.77 an hour. And that's just off of streaming. Like making videos and stuff, that takes extra time. And I added that YouTube ad revenue in from videos as well, even though okay, it still takes time. I don't have to get into more of it, but do you want to know how much I charge for the average sponsorship for an hour? If we're making $4.77 an hour on average in all the other content creation, do you want to know how much a sponsorship pays in like an hour? Now I'm gonna be clear, I don't get sponsorships every day, but I average like enough a month where it does make a significant difference. The answer is, for an hour, I usually charge 45 American, which is like 10 times what I would like naturally make. So that's why sponsorships are such a big deal, because, you know, it's quite a bit more. I think these teams are fine. I think it's important to keep bringing Catcher along. We need more damage output. UFC's going to Canada this weekend. UFC 289 in Canada. Too bad there's no real popular Canadian fighters anymore. Yeah, George St. Pierre was like our one true hope, and he retired. And he came... It's funny because it was such a big deal when he came back. He basically kicked whoever's ass it was and then went back into retirement. It's hilarious. You're giving me a lot what to expect when being a content creator, so thanks, Nims. No problem. I know a lot of you guys don't think I'm a professional or whatever, but I do basically all the things expected of a content creator. Even if I don't do the best, I have been around for years. All right, I think that's good enough. Let's do these battles real quick. But yeah, I hope you guys continue to support me through everything. I don't really doubt you guys, but it is going to be a new chapter with the name change, with the content change, with the broader aspect of like content change, not just from video format, but like streaming format, and then with like the aspect of like, hey, we're going to try other platforms as well and see how that goes. So there's a lot of things that will be happening. Oh yeah, I know there's like a lot of new trailers and whatnot that just came out. We'll probably have to watch it tomorrow. Self-proclaimed pro. Oh my god. I shouldn't do this, and I shouldn't say this, but I'm not gonna say this out loud because I don't want my parents to accidentally hear me. I want to quit my job. I actually love my job, to be clear, but it takes about 10 hours a day, and I come home tired. And because of that, I never have the time to edit and make videos. Because of that, I cannot have a stable streaming schedule. And because of that, I'm always like, I don't leave my best to you guys. I leave myself tired and worn out when I come home. And when I get rest and whatnot, I'm still not at my fullest. Like, I'm still really tired right now, of course. And I shouldn't say that because this has been the best job I've ever had. Like, the stress is very low. My bosses are very laid back and they care. Like, there's so much going right. But like, man, I know I should just tough it out and see what happens as I work on the side on content. But it's just like the past couple of days, so many thoughts have been in my mind. Which, by the way, thanks a lot, Twitch. It's your fault. About the future and like what I should be doing, what I could be doing. So yeah, I really want to give it a full effort, but we're not there yet. I mean, No offense, guys, but what I make off Twitch wouldn't pay for rent and food. And I have things like student loans to worry about as well, right? Like, there are other expenses in my life. Today, I got a message from my internet company, and they said, you didn't pay last month's internet, and I should pay it soon, or they're going to cut my service off. I don't know what happened. I need to call them sometime soon. So yeah, like, and I pay quite a lot for internet. I pay over $100 for internet. I live in the middle of nowhere. So I buy the best internet plan I can get, and it still sucks. And it costs so much money. But, like, I have a lot of expenses to worry about. And yeah, like, I don't make enough to pursue full-time content creation with any kind of safety. So that's not something I should do, but it's something I want to do. I only watched you? Thanks, dude. I had a feeling on Tuesday that there may not be a Faye channel with how the trailer is, and this was hours before it came out. Yeah. Well, what's your job? I'm an accountant. A project accountant. Alright, let's start this. Nim's gonna enjoy this chapter very much. I expect so. Ouroboros. Did I say it right? Oh shoot, I should be putting the heroes in. Stop being weird, guys. Come on. Dex has so much dub stuff. He triggers the shit out of me sometimes. Oh, also we fired our admin. You guys are the first to know. I'm really tired having people in my team who don't do anything. Alright, that team's right. Nice. This will be a lot quicker in the future. Alright, let's do it. Daughter of the Seer. Oh yeah, I'm out of stamina. 1666. That's scurry. Oh. Right, because we get the cutscene. We watched this on YouTube already. I haven't put up my reaction video to this, but yeah, this is super cool. Wow. Imagine you're healing her and she just turns into friggin' Goveg. But not just Goveg, like Goveg snake form. I like how the bandages are like giant bandages. Nerthus. She touched her hand. Yeah, it's a lot more impressive on a full widescreen. She goes Super Saiyan and she fights Majin Goveg. I guess they did a good job in keeping the mystery 6 months into the game, but they've also done very little to like explain anything, so maybe that's why. Time is cruel, isn't it, Sanguine? Now, goodbye. I don't even remember what we were last doing. ... Midgard, the world of mortals, is no more. Oh, we're all dead? Well, that's the end of Fire Emblem Heroes, guys. It's been fun. The curse of the Golden Seer has reached its completion. Now the cycle begins anew. My child, my creation, my daughter will come into being now. Your daughter? Wait, is Govig like a title then? Because this is Govig the being. I don't understand. Like, maybe that's the idea of being Govig. Dot. Where am I? Oh, wait, does Heather literally just transform into Govig? I mean, we saw that happen, but is it now confirmed? But she's been with us, and we've been fighting Govig. Wait, how does that make sense? Welcome, Heather. Oh, no. What? Welcome, Heather, my daughter, my other half. With you, I'll become what I am now, Govig, the Golden Seer. With you? Huh, she's right in front of you. What? What other half? She's in front of you. The Golden Seer. I am sending you into the past where you'll meet Seether and you will live as sisters. Wait, you're not actually sisters, but you look identical. And with that done, I'll go far, far into the past. So far my mind and body forget their truths. And then she becomes Convaser. And from that nascent form I will return, in time. Govig, the Golden Seer, an eternal cycle, unending. What the heck? I have no time to fight. I must complete my mission. Where is she? She's not even here.
Yes?
That is
Not my first choice.
not what I thought was happening. Heather's one half of Govig, yeah. That's not what I was expecting.
A single strike.
The story's so confusing, yeah. That's the idea this year, to make a confusing story. It's a non-linear story, so it makes sense to be that way.
You're the best.
My warmest greetings.
I like how if I press auto battle, it removes the animation, so that's fine. Okay, the battles be super quick and easy. Convaser is trying to escape. Stay after her. If she was telling the truth, then Convaser will grow up to become Govig one day. Yes. What's wrong with that? That's right. And then she would unwound time and send her younger self into the past as Convaser. How do you send the younger version of yourself? This is filled with time paradoxes. Wait. If Convaser were to exist in the past, Govig would exist in the future. Yeah. Even Sharina understands this is a time paradox. And if Govig were to not exist in the future, Convaser wouldn't exist either, right? I feel like my head is being tied in knots. Yeah, this doesn't make sense to me. It's a time paradox. This is starting to feel like a question of whether the chicken or the egg came first. The answer is Jesus. Okay, it's God, but whatever. These paradoxes are the product of exerting control over time. Not even a goddess can easily navigate the contract. Wait, they don't even have to follow rules. They literally just said there's gonna be contradictions. It's not gonna make sense. Okay, don't even try to figure this out. Not even a goddess can easily navigate the contradictions. For now, our best course of action is to follow Convaser. Okay, I'd follow her to the ends of the world. No beginning, no end. All those born in the past will know death in the future. Yes, being mortal sucks. Too bad for you, chat. I, however, was not born, and neither will I ever meet my end. My life is a cycle unending, eternal. The golden serpent springs ever forth from its own swallowing mouth. Okay. That was just a lecture. I can't find Father Saul anywhere. Oh no, what is he up to this time? So, was she supposed to be even uglier in her own game? Is that what I'm supposed to get out of that?
Wait for me.
Oh, we fired Nuxie. I just haven't talked to the mods about it yet. But I feel like waiting a year for somebody is
A single strike.
reasonable, as reasonable as it gets. Evan, what the heck? I'm not even sure if it's gonna show up on screen, but thank you so much. It showed up on top right corner, but the alert doesn't quite work correctly. Evan Reppert, thank you so much. He said, "Hey Nims, I just want to say that I've always enjoyed watching your content. I'm always happy to see your streams either after work, and even though I haven't been a long-time viewer, I really enjoy the stuff you put out. I hope everything works out in the future for you." Thank you so much. Thank you for the 99.99 USD donation. Thank you so much, dude.
I believe in
That's
you.
the biggest donation I've received on YouTube in forever.
A single strike.
Thank you. Really. It means a lot to have that support. I feel like with you guys and your support, I'll make it through. The only question is, what kind of make it through? Because I really want to reach my dreams. But again, thank you so much. Alright, the Light of Hope.
Happy New Year!
I don't want to admit this, but I actually have to call my credit card company. Convaser, wait! I will not listen to anything you have to say. We are enemies. Wait, is that her mom then? This is so weird. Please don't be our daughter. Damn it. She's like the cutest design I've seen in the game. Please, Convaser, I'm seeing you none of Govic's cold influence. Yeah, neither do I, but... You know, her being Govic just makes her more interesting. I have no wish to fight you. More attractive. We have no choice but to fight. No, the future can still be changed. If you can change what lies within your heart, if you can refuse the future where you become Goveg. Oh yeah, because the future is fluent. Though, again, with the paradoxes, I don't even know what that means. I believe we can all live in peace. That is not possible. Not for me. I will not give up on you, Convaser. As long as we hold on to hope, our hope. Its light will not fade. It will remain, living on in your heart. These words are not new to me. She's heard this before. What? Does anyone know what's going on? The story.
Nims, you're the reason I'm still playing this game. Heart. Also you the reason
Really?
I'm still playing this game, frick you. Also
Oh.
I can't wait to bang our daughter wife.
Oh.
I think these writers are on crack.
They are on crack. As for the question of who we fired as admin, it was Nuxie, and the reason is because we waited a year and he didn't really do anything.
Shatter them.
And while I like the guy,
My
I
first
believe
choice,
in you.
a new dawn.
we're never gonna take steps forward if this is how we continue to be. And right now, all I care is about the future. Hey Rebel, nice to see you again. Also, please don't spoil anything. Obviously, I'll keep playing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to spoil them, thank you. Add more Govig until problem resolves itself. Yes, as long as there's more Govig, everything will work out.
I believe in you. Victory is ours.
I don't want to talk about other content creators, but have you guys noticed how a lot of Fire Emblem Heroes content creators are gone now?
Yes?
I took a look the other day about... Man, it's just gonna be... If I talk about someone else and it's not positive, people are just gonna be controversial, but I'll just say people aren't doing well if they're doing anything at all, okay? ... What is a Seether? As long as you hold onto your hope, its light will not fade. It will remain living on your heart. That's something you said? That's something you heard. I have held those words in my heart for what feels like forever. Oh, Jesus. Is this another paradox? She's either Seether's daughter, or she's Seether. I suddenly wonder when it was that I first heard them. And how is it that Convaser has heard the exact same words? ... You think Govig is just like a spirit that goes around possessing people? Man, this is... I don't even know what to take out of this anymore.
For the hope
Pursuit of the
all.
Past. I wish Mother could have seen me like this. Yeah, and then she would see how stupidly powerful you are.
I believe in you.
A new dawn.
I believe in you.
Can I just tank
To be by
everybody?
his side.
I believe in you, Marth. Marth's the best. You can do it, Marth. Oh my god, we're not gonna be able to do it.
Keep watching.
Ah!
I can't give up now.
Ah! Okay, she just smacked the crud out of a +10 Marth. I know this is the story version of her, but this is what you should be expecting from her in the future. Instant special spam with just unlimited power. Not even everything worked and she still smacked the crud out of a +10 Marth. What a monster. Ugh. We'll go back.
Yes?
Chat, look. This is what she just destroyed. She's so good. She's so fast. What a dumb character. Just to improve the Sena Marita, essentially.
Very well.
Not my
On the
first
right
choice.
She is a kind of monster, yeah. The better sword infantry hero won. Well, thanks. Jeez.
Wait for me.
This is rough.
You're not alone.
Welcome to the game, Noah.
I believe in you.
I believe in the you that believes in me.
A single strike.
Can we destroy her?
My warmest greetings.
I actually want to see this.
Yes?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Victory is ours.
My goodness. She's so good. Oh, just realized. Now we'll tank a hit. Did you just say I have sperm 3?
To be by his side.
What? That's a heck of a mistake to make.
Victory is ours.
Are we all already almost done? Connection in time.
I do.
I must perform the ritual, as has been decided. I must become Goveg, and I must forget all I am to do so. Oh shoot, yeah, we're fighting her now. She looks so good. But, chat, did you know Convaser is amazing? Did you read this? It's slaying, all stats plus 5, special cooldown charge plus 1, null follow-up, 70% damage reduction on foe's first attack, and she causes panic afterwards? Why?
Read her character description.
Goveg, the Golden Seer, as she once existed, a lonely goddess who wishes for friendship deep in her heart. Friendship, huh? She can have friendship if she doesn't kill everybody. But yes, chat, Convaser, I love her design, I love how powerful she is, and I can't wait for her to come in the game. She's most likely going to be here within 2 months. But yeah, I hope she's not our daughter. I like her too much for that. Same English VA as Seether? Yeah, people have mentioned that.
Shatter them.
I believe in you.
You're more worried about sweep?
Yes?
Oh, people using sweep on her?
Not my first choice.
Yeah, it is null fault. They could do that.
A single strike.
If she was only our TT unit, that'd be too generous of them. Damage reduction. Oh. So good.
For the hope of all.
Miracle. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the heck? That was busted.
Keep watching.
That was busted. You guys see that combo? Convaser's amazing.
I won't lose.
That's an idea for the future to use her with double damage reduction, Miracle, but she's likely to have her own perf skill when she finally releases. Maybe a perf special, but yeah, that was very impressive. We still can't kill her. She's so strong. And this is not with Noah's buff either, because they're not support partners, because these are enemy AI heroes.
Wait for me.
But that was very impressive.
You're the best.
Oh my god, she's tanking Rigard as well. Welcome back, Noogles.
My warmest greetings.
She's being very
I
annoying.
believe in you.
To be by his side.
There you go, we finally get the kill on her.
Yes? Yeah.
Wait for me. You're not alone. Only emptiness.
Oh, there she goes. She's amazing, chat. I'm a Convaser simp.
Keep watching.
You know what? I don't care if she's our daughter. I don't care if she's our daughter. I love her. I don't care anymore. In fact, it makes it better that she's our daughter. I've lost. I can't run any longer. Yay! We finally get a catcher. This, too, was decided long ago. Wait, what? Wait, if Govik can see into the past and the future, then she would have known Convaser would lose. Is this how she becomes Govig? If you refuse to change, Convaser, if you insist on becoming Govig, then you leave me no choice. I must put an end to you. To this. ... See if they're wait. Killing her now may put us at risk. I have an idea. What if we kill Alphonse? I know it sounds radical, but if we kill Alphonse, Govig can't kill him. And that will stop Govig. Yes, that's a great idea. Why are you trying to protect her? Is Seether actually like... Does she have it within her to kill Convaser? If we do not act now, your world will be destroyed. I don't mind so much. It's either Govig destroys it, or EOS destroys it. Because we know IS wants to go down that path. I think the situation is somewhat more complex than it may appear. You have begun to realize, surely... ... Convaser lives in the past and becomes Govig in the future, which means... It doesn't mean anything, there's a paradox. They're not connected. Convaser must also exist somewhere in between the past and future, closer to her becoming Govig. Yes, because if we don't kill her, she will exist into the past and future. What is this? What are you trying to explain? But we have yet to encounter a Govig or Convaser from our own time. Okay? You know, there's a lot of explanations here, Alphonse. There are a lot of explanations. She could have been sealed up. She could have gone on an adventure and not interacted with us. Like, the world is big. There are so many different worlds in the game as well. So, it's another quote-unquote Alphonse be smart moment, but he's not actually being smart. And again, they've proven there are paradoxes in this, and you cannot explain a paradox because it's just a contradiction. When performing the red light, I was unable to sense her at all. Okay, so she might have not been in this world. Are you so certain of your power they can detect anybody anywhere so long as they're in this world, in this timeline? No matter how I searched, I could not find her, which means... How did you even know to look for her? ... Which means I am her. Oh, seriously? Seriously? The big reveal. The big reveal. Oh my goodness. Don't enchant me. The big reveal. Govig, Convaser, Seether. They're all the same character. Which means if you wife any of them, you wife all three of them. Which means Govig is the best waifu choice of this book, by far. You get 3 pristine waifus out of 1. Wow. The only thing that this has decided is that Govig best waifu. Also, why did she come to that conclusion? Just because you think you can't find her, that doesn't mean you're going to become her. That doesn't, like, why would you make that connection? Is it not a chance that anyone else can become her? Is it not a chance that she can travel through timelines? Like, there are a lot of explanations as to why you can't find her. Why would your conclusion be, I become her? What if she's not born yet? Like, there are a bunch of reasons why you can't detect her. Why would she instantly just come to the conclusion that she becomes Convaser? And Convaser looks way younger than Seether. Convaser's me. This is the stupidest conclusion I've seen. And I become Govig. This... Like, does she have her, like, tinfoil hat on right now? Like, come on. I'm doing this live, and I can immediately think of things that mean, like, the conclusion makes no sense. How do you come into this?
Begins now. Nimdom.
Also, yeah, also this is a time harem. It's not just a normal harem, it's a time harem. That's it? Damn it. I hate you. Why would you end here? Okay, I'm invested. This chapter, this book, makes so little sense. Especially because of time paradoxes.
The time loop of Cider becoming Galveg and returning to the past as Convaser might end up being like the plot of Madoka Magica. Each time Cider fails to avoid having Haida becoming the Golden Serpent, she loops time. Kinda like what happens each time Madoka becomes a witch and Homura loops time. Except Cider also becomes a witch, Galveg, each time she fails.
Why are you like this?
How
if you
do
watch
I
Madoka
come to
Magica...
this? Do you need to ask
Peepo.
A?
Oh my god, Peepo. You're my favorite DJ in the chat, I want you to know that. As for the Madoka Magica example you just provided, they changed timelines, and in Madoka Magica, they literally remade the universe. So, it's a horrible example, because in that world, literally the god of time exists. In this world, quote-unquote Golveg is the god of time, and if that's the idea, then she can do whatever the heck she wants. So making up this conclusion doesn't even make sense. The paradoxes they've established is this: you do not have to exist in the past to exist in the future, and you do not have to exist in the future to exist in the past, which, frankly, that's normal. So, what I'm saying is, because they have accepted there are time paradoxes and there are contradictions, to come up with the conclusion of becoming Govig is already pretty bad. An idea that Seether and Heether both become Govig makes so little sense to the result, and in between they become Convaser. Like, there's so much stuff here that is just stuck in paradox land. It's contradictory. Like, they even start this out by pointing out, what if it's like the chicken and the egg? What came first? It's a paradox. It's literally a paradox. And if you're going to rely on that as a plot point, you don't have to make sense. You can explain anything away by saying it's a time paradox. And that's what it looks like right now. So, from what it appears to me, this story is a mess. Its plot line and its major plot point is just a time paradox. And the conclusions they're making are based off of time paradox. So, all I care about is that all the hot girls of this book, outside of Nerthus, if by the end of this book, Nerthus says, no, wait, I am Govig, then this would be the best book ever, because all the waifus are just the same character. The only problem I have with this book thus far is that Nerthus has not revealed that she's Govig. But if she does, best book ever. I hope that made sense. That's what I think. Let me know what you guys think. She had the power of R, and Argate had the power to allow her to find the power to find Govek no matter where she was. Okay, so it depends on what you look at in terms of the theory of time. Do you believe in other timelines? Does the power of R give you the power to look into different timelines and alternate realities? Because if so, there are a bunch of Govegs, a bunch of Convasers running around in different timelines. Does the power of R only work on the same timeline you are on? Also, does it work for things that do not exist yet? Because Convaser definitely seems like she's younger than Seether. She definitely seems like a different person than Seether. So, immediately, what her conclusion flaw is, Seether could just not be born yet. Or Seether is a being that got changed. They don't explain the powers well enough to make any, like, conclusive conclusion. But you can immediately think of ways that this doesn't work. Maybe she's from a different timeline where she doesn't exist in this timeline, so...
The thought process that the characters go through is this: they used a McMuffin, Azur, that allowed Cider to specifically find the present time version of Gulvake no matter where she was. They say it like that, present time Gulvake. But the fact that she didn't find her means it was her. Kinda like how you can't see your own nose.
Are you making fun of my nose? Just because it's small, it's fully functional. I can breathe out of it, and even if I don't see it, I know it's there. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. As for the other question... Yes, okay. Even if she has Njordor's R, again, if it only works on the same timeline, Convaser could very much be from a different timeline. Things that exist in our timeline does not necessarily exist in other timelines. And because you add in the layer of time traveling and what appears to be timeline traveling, like if Goveg also timeline traveling, this doesn't have to make sense. And also Goveg being the god of time, time is not stuck in one timeline. Time is infinite, and it moves concurrently throughout the timelines. And because she can travel through time, which means she can also go backwards, there are a lot of ways to generate Convaser. And also, another theory that we were going towards was Govig is a curse. She's not any being, she's a curse. So she turns you become a vassal of Govig. Is a running theory that people had after seeing the trailer, and I think that's a legitimate theory. We'll see, but there's a lot of things out there that could break the logic and theory she came up with. But of course, Fire Emblem Heroes writing is very shallow, and that's probably what she said is probably true. But I don't like how they're doing this because it doesn't have to make any sense. That means Heather's your daughter. Convaser and Seether look entirely different, by the way. So even if she becomes Goveg, this doesn't make any sense. I'm not even sure everything I said made sense to you guys. But that's the problem with having time travel and multiple timelines and accepting paradoxes. That means you break all the rules. That means Heather is your daughter. I'm interested in seeing if that's the case. Why can't we just travel back to Govig being born and kill her? That means we kill Seether. Because according to Seether, she's going to become Govig, so we kill Seether. But also because of time paradoxes, Convaser becomes Govig. But Govig and Convaser met up, and Govig sent Convaser back in time. So you see the problem here? That means it's not connected. That also can mean she's from a different timeline, which means if you kill Convaser, Govig could just so exist in our timeline. So that's the problem with like this kind of plotline. It doesn't make sense.
I stopped reading any Fey dialogue. I read the Ascended Ilintia forging bonds, and that was the deciding factor. I decided to skip all text from now on. I just can't be bothered to read any more dialogue in this game. And you know what? I haven't missed it at all.
Well, don't you want to like spend time with the cute girls? For me, even if it makes no sense, I'm happy to spend time with them.
The same person in past, present, and future, respectively. And Haida is the daughter, who also becomes the Golden Serpent. Golden Serpent is the snake's backpack Gulveig wears. That's the current state of affairs.
What? That would still break the thing, because if the idea is the R can detect these things. Again, this is what happens when we don't define the magical powers that be in the world. There are plot holes everywhere. Like I can't, you can't say for certainty anything you said. It's just another theory. The book is making me more straight than bi, and that just means you messed up your writing. Or maybe you're just straight. All right. I mean, this book plot we have seen somewhere in the manga anime, so the ending problem have only a few good endings to it. We'll see how they execute. My favorite time travel related anime has always been. It's always been Steins Gate. I thought about it twice. It's always been Steins Gate. That's always been my favorite one. And that one's the one that like actually the time travel and theories right, because they spent time explaining time travel and what kind of rules that their no falls under. They don't explain anything in this one. And because we do not have factual, like no human being has time traveled. It's all science fiction. Because we don't know the definite rules of time travel, and they didn't even bother explaining any of that in this book, anything goes. Literally anything goes. So it's why it's so hard to even theorize about this right now, because we don't even know what rules of time travel we're playing by, which are, again, is something that isn't, like, we don't even know for sure how that works. So it's put us in a really weird story.
Which do you like more, Steins Gate or Steins Gate Zero?
Steins Gate. Steins Gate Zero is too dark.
Them as the same show?
They're not the same show. Steins Gate Zero is in a different timeline than the original Steins Gate. The original Steins Gate ends with a happy ending. Steins Gate Zero ends with a sad ending. So they're not the same show. Okay, look, if you give me time traveling incest, I'm not gonna complain. In fact, I'm ecstatic that they're gonna try time traveling incest. All right, so that's my viewpoint on everything. You guys can let me know. I'm perfectly happy with this book, by the way. I feel like if you're unable to write a good story, then write a confusing story. It covers up all your mistakes and plot. Like, they picked time travel and they don't define how time travel works in this game. And because there are many different ideas and theories of time travel, right? Have you guys ever heard of, string theory? Have you heard of, like, parallel universes, right? Have you heard of alternate universes? Like, all these different things, none of it is explained in this game, so we don't know how it works. And we have literally a paradox occur, because Convaser says she becomes Gulveig, and she meets Gulveig, and Gulveig sends Convaser back in time. That's a paradox. It's so poorly defined, and usually they don't even write a good story anyways, so they're just going to put a giant question mark and say, paradoxes are fine. And that's what they're going to go with. If you can't write a good story, then write one that's so convoluted and that no one can figure out, so at least they'll be interested in trying to see the ending of it. So it's not the worst decision. I think I actually applaud them. They realize how inept they are at writing a properly structured story, so they went with the giant mystery box of time travel. It's fine. Like, I'm committed. I'm entertained. I like the idea of all the waifus being Gulveig. Just makes it easier. Did you guys know? Everybody won Choose Your Legends this year on the female division because Gulveig won. Does that mean Seether won? Heather won? Convaser won? And also Gulveig won? Because remember how they do this? They said if you're connected to that character, they put all the votes together, right? Okay, they're not gonna do it in this scenario because they don't do it necessarily for like characters like Anna. Some Annas get split up, right? But it's funny how you think about all these things. You don't need to define your type of time travel in a world of soft magic system. Well, you don't, but then we can't theorize because anything goes, anything flies. I don't think so. And for like Govig is in a chapter called Heather over her half, like maybe referring that she has a second scapegoat just for existing. The book is very interesting, so I've seen a lot of people actually discussing the plot. Yeah, like it's so open-ended because they don't define things. No, Steins Gate Zero does not go into the happy ending of Steins Gate. What are you talking about? They're different universes. This is fantasy though, not sci-fi. Therefore, this goes into writing techniques of soft magic system. It doesn't have to play with constant working theory IMO. But time travel is based in science fiction, and it's not like the theories of time travel just become different just because it's in a game, right? Like they don't have to define science in this game, but we know it exists. Like gravity is a thing, for example. Like when you make the reaction to generate, say, thunder, you know, it's magical, but it's still based in science, right? Like, science doesn't just go out of the window in a universe just because there's magic. If you ever watch, like, Doctor Strange? Like, the Marvel universe, for example, like there are stuff, there's obviously science in it, there's obviously magic in it, but they work together. It just doesn't like supersede each other. Did you do Mirror Strike? Yes. Magic is fine play. Again, yeah, if they're not capable of writing well, they don't have to go, they can go with these like magic boxes. I think confusing writing is still bad writing. Yeah, but it's more acceptable. It's more acceptable when they go with like these question marks. Alright, well with that said. Alright, let me set things up. Good night, Royal Frontier.
Things are a bit more fresh in my mind cause I saw the shows recently. In the original show, there's some key events in the original show that enable the happy ending. Mainly, a message from future Ocarina with instructions on how to save Kerja. Future Ocarina sends that message after going through the dark timeline from Zero.
Okay. Casey, I understand they can't explain it, but like, time travel and the theories of time travel here would apply to the theories of time travel. It's still time travel, man. That's what I'm trying to explain. Time travel is still time travel.
Not dies. I am the land of Aurelis, one of the Coyotes men. Okay.
Okay. Alright, chat, give me a sec. Oh, man. Are you guys excited for anything in Fire Emblem Heroes? Because I feel like all the major content, it's already happened. All the major things for this update has already happened. That's what it feels like. Am I missing anything? Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on, there's so much stuff to do. What is... Alright, chat. Sorry, give me a sec. It goes something like this. First time Ocarina tries to say, okay, sure. I know what happens, dude. I watched it when it aired.
I'm pretty sure you got it wrong. Heading out myself. Good night. Good night, Andrew. I'm gonna head out because I've been acting weird during the stream, so I'm gonna go sleep. Bye bye. Good night, Royal Frontier. Man, it's really hard balancing all my time nowadays. There's so much stuff to do. Alright guys, give me a sec. Let me do some things real quick. Oh, real quick. Have you guys been playing anything else lately? My offer still stands on if we hit 33 new subscribers. I mean, it's not any rush. But we hit 33, I'll play all of Amnesia. The Bunker, the new one that just came out. I don't think it's too scary. And I want to get into, like, at least trying some horror games, right? Try and play 3 Houses? KK. I want to go back and do 3 Houses, but I'm probably going to do, like, an entirely new playthrough when we go to do 3 Houses. I started playing the K, Space Genshin. Space Genshin? Oh, you mean Honkai Star Rail? And those Space Genshin less so? What do you mean Space Genshin less so? I'm actually interested in seeing what kind of content people want from something like Honkai Star Rail. Observation Duty is a good horror game. I have it. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea to play. Alright, one sec. Let's see. Also, Tales Arise, my first Tales game. That's a great game. Though it's quite old now. Well, it's not quite old, but it feels quite old. Well, it's weird how they are handling Engage and Fae like 3 Houses. I remember we're getting back to back banners with at least one unit of 3 Houses. They're not handling Engage like 3 Houses. 3 Houses went balls to the walls. They really pushed that content out. If we don't get another Engage banner soon, I'll go on hiatus on Fae for a while. I don't blame you. There's a lot of people who really like Engage or are annoyed about it. Whatever, dude. Let's not derail the stream, but have it right. I'm certain. You don't have it right, and I'm certain. The original show ends with a happy ending because he saves her. And she does not die.
New 3 Houses playthrough Nimcheer, play it on Maldenning Nimsmug.
You literally don't remember, like, what starts this entire events, dude. They literally explain that he made the opposite choice. Wait, doesn't it just say that? I'll switch the screen later so you can see. I double checked. Ever since I lost 50 in Star Rail, I've been playing it less. I actually want to know. I actually want to figure out if I'm gonna pull for Silverwolf. I've actually have not had the chance to like even look into Silverwolf yet. Damn it. I'm so bad at prioritizing time.
Dude, I never said the original didn't have a happy ending. I said that 0 was an in-between. In between the first time he attempts to save Kerja and fails, and then tries again and succeeds and gets the happy ending.
What the fuck? That's not a timeline difference. You ever consider that you're wrong a lot of times? Alright, I'm trying to do this match in the background, but give me a sec.
Indeed, the zero in between happens because he initially makes the opposite choice. The end of zero involves the timeline hopping that ultimately leads him to take the choice of not giving up, which leads into him saving Kerja, and into the happy ending of the original show.
It literally starts out with this. Okabe sees Curse is dead in beta, since his first email shifts to alpha. It literally tells you it's a different timeline. See? Timeline 1. Okabe sees Kursu dead in beta, sends his first email shifts to alpha. Okabe sees dead Kursu, sends his first email shifts to alpha. And you can read, like, the initial one says, technically speaking, Steins Gate 0 is a prequel, even though it chronologically takes place after the events of the original Steins Gate, following the death of the main heroine, Maxi. That is the timeline or war line labeled beta. It's in a different timeline. Which is what I keep trying to tell you, but you don't... Ugh, you're always like this. Man, the literal premise is that it's a different time. But alright, dude, whatever you say. Doesn't it say this on Steam as well? Let me double check. Yeah. I hate Sugma. Honestly, man, you're always like this. Here it says it. Tell the story of an alternate world line. What happens if players failed the original story? Steins Gate 0. The game. On Steam. Literally the selling point. Key features. About this game, key features. Tells the story of an alternate world line. What happens if players fail the original game story? Why are you like this? Does it ever occur to you, like, hey, if someone tells you you're wrong, maybe take a moment, look into it before you mouth off and say, oh, yeah, no, man, I'm definitely right. And all the time. Alright, whatever. One more challenge and I'm gonna switch back. That was a fun game. It was. Steins Gate games are very long, though. If anyone ever gets into visual novels and likes sci-fi, like, that's one definitely highly recommendable. Also, chat, which day are you guys more open during? I'm trying to figure out when I should have the next PC building stream, which is like the IRL stream. And after that, I can finally change my name. Oh, also, I should probably reiterate that now that it's later in the stream and everyone's here. What do you mean, yes? Resplendent Laszlo just to annoy Nims. Oh, that's funny. It would just make it skippable. I wouldn't really be annoyed. If they don't want my money, that's fine. You know. For me, Sunday. But Sunday's the hard day, because if I go into the night too much, Sunday means I screw up. If I screw up, I go into Mondays.
Yes, it's a different timeline. I didn't say otherwise. Zero, the anime at least, just follows the trials and tribulations of him going from the bad timeline to the good timeline. The end of the Zero show shows the pivotal scene from the original show that leads to the happy ending. So the end of Zero is the end of the original. But we both understand how the shows go. We just disagreed on the wording.
No, dude. Ugh. I'm gonna pull up your old chat in a moment, jeez. It's always like this with you. It never changes. You asked initially, which do you like more, Steins Gate or Steins Gate Zero, or do you view them as the same show? My response to you is, I don't view them as the same show because they are of different timelines, which you said, and then you responded, things are a bit more fresh in my mind because I saw the shows recently. In the original show, there's some key events in the original show that enable the happy ending. And then I responded by saying, but that's the point of Steins Gate Zero. It happens after, if you make the wrong choice, therefore not getting a happy ending, this timeline occurs. Mainly a message from future Okabe with the instruction how to save Cruiser. Future Okra sends that message shortly going through the dark timeline from Zero. Yes, and he rejects it. But that's what I said, and then you proceeded to like keep going anyways. Because I told you it wasn't, whatever. I told you it wasn't the same. It's not even I'm right, you are wrong. He's trying to say we're both right, which is the worst thing. That's a really terrible pivot when you get something wrong or you like misinterpret something and then you try to like come up with the conclusion that you're just both wrong or like both right. Either way, it's dumb. Oh, up, you're missing a ticket? Yeah, because I haven't gotten yet. I'm waiting for this match to end so I can finally switch screens. Oh, it's done. Yeah, I'm missing Saul's ticket. I wanted to go into sponsorship. I think I have to play some Mech Arena. I am not wrong about my understanding of the show, but I misinterpret what you said and pulled us into the argument. Yeah, you most definitely did. Remember, I said very clearly, and you can rewind the stream, that it's an alternate timeline where things go wrong, is essentially how I define why Zero happens, and why it's therefore not the same show. But you heard that and you whatever. You're always like this. All right, there you go. I'm finally done with this stuff on my phone. Is what I want to say. Damn it, I'm not done. All right, let's do some stuff in Fae while I'm burning through these things. I spent $50 because I failed 50-50 on the Silver Wolf banner. Chat, what gets you to spend in a gacha game? All right. Oh, wait. Because I have time. Let's talk about the important thing. Hey, if you read the title, I said important changes are coming. All right. Important change number 1. After this week, and I know you guys are going to be skeptical because I've said this for so long now, but I really mean it. Well, it's not going to matter what I say until I do it, but the name change is finally happening. This will be just called Sanguine, and if that's taken, it'll be Sanguine Channel. Or even Sanguine Knight, because that's officially the last name. I just never use it. Whatever the case, it'll be one of those. And that'll happen after the weekend stream, where I finish upgrading my old PC, so I can put that in the basement. Old PC will be using parts from the PC I just... Because I upgraded the memory, and I upgraded the GPU, and I upgraded the CPU. And I'm going to put that all into the old PC. I'm going to leave that PC in the basement because sometimes it's so hot. If you haven't noticed, like, I stream later during the summer than the winter. Because it's so hot during midday. Like, when I come home from work, my parents are really cheap. They don't want to turn on the AC, alright?
Well, at least I didn't fight you on what you said about Madoka Magica Nim's side because I haven't watched the movies nor
I'm
the
glad
Magica
you don't...
record show. So you'd know more. See, at least I didn't argue with you there. Silver lining Nim smug.
That should be common sense. If you don't know something, don't argue against somebody about it. Why would you... It's not a silver lining, it's common sense. Whatever, you lack both anyways. Orochi, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Okay, sorry. Where were we? Before Sugma derailed it again. Oh, yeah. So that's the plan for the weekend. But as for other big changes, I'm very serious about continuing being a variety streamer, chat. And some of you guys are only here for my Fire Emblem Heroes content, so that's all you think I do. But it's not true. Like, I do a lot of different games nowadays. And we'll be leaning heavier into that. So there'll be days, maybe even weeks, where I don't do anything Fae related on stream. Of course, when we have major events like a new trailer or something, I'll definitely cover it. But I think I want to like really pursue other interests I have. That's not to say I'm quitting Fire Emblem Heroes or I'm not making any more Fire Emblem Heroes content or not doing any more streams for it. No, that's not what it is. But for things that like I don't find interesting or I'm just doing it out of obligation, so there'll probably be a lot less hero views, for example. Something like the story, for example, like I didn't have to do it today, but I did it because I'm interested in it. So if it's stuff like whatever, as long as I have interest in it, I'll do it, is what I'm saying. How many games did I play in the last month? Let's see. Last month, I played Fae, Mecharine, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin Impact's my top 4. That made sense. Hunt Showdown, Just Chatting, Trading Trigger, The Tower, Big Time, Raid Shadow Legends, Spark Defense, Business Tour, Warpath, Keel Online, Sleep, Blackjack, Waifu Tour, Sherlock Holmes, Flat Eye, Crisis 3, Dead Island 2, Astra, Light Tracer, Saga Sins, Final Vanilla, Block Mill, Tiny Dragon Story, Poundin' Dream. We watched the System Shock stuff. Murders, Game Over, 100 Girls, Zero Wing. I played 30... It says 31. Not sure if that's accurate, but we played a lot of... I intend to continue like just variety streaming a lot. Also, if for those who weren't there, I'm intending to move into like shorter form content. I showed a screenshot of what the screen now looks like, which I guess I could just show again because it's still up. If you were wondering what the screen now looks, we have a huge addition. This. Oh, you can't see my mouth. This. We're gonna be making like vertical layout stuff, shorts and whatnot, and I intend to like start making content on other platforms like TikTok as well. Just trying things and doing more things, like really spreading the wings past like just being known as a Fae content creator. Though I was never just a Fae content creator, anyways. But whatever, people will say whatever they want. But yeah, like whenever I stream nowadays, it'll be recorded in vertical format as well, so it'll be interesting to see. I expect tomorrow we'll have some shorts for the first time on the channel, but we'll see. Either way, oh yeah, if you guys have any inputs for like vertical format stuff, let me know. It's very basic and bare bones right now, because I don't have anything for it. I mean, we haven't gone into it yet. Cool. Yeah, I intend to like make... I mentioned this to Ball Crusher earlier. I have to always hesitate saying his name because like, is that really his name? It is his name. I'm making like Mecharina shorts as well. Like just more gameplay shorts. Really leaning into being a content creator. Sorry, being a streamer as a content creator rather than making long form content. Because, for example, whenever we do a trailer reaction, people watch me watch the trailer, but when I talk about the trailer, most people leave, which is normal because I think when it comes to like competitive players in Fire Emblem Heroes, that's a very tiny audience. If you look at how many people play Summer Duels, for example, I think there's under 3,000 players. If you look at people who play Ether Raid seriously, I think it's under 3,000 players. Like the amount of competitive players is just a very small pool. So in the future, I'm just gonna skip all the like the heavy analysis and heavy dialogue in in video format anyways. Like on stream, we'll still have the same things. We'll still talk about it with the guys. We'll still break it down. But like in terms of video format, which I barely have time to edit anyways, I'm just going to go into short form format stuff because it's not only easier to produce, but it makes more sense. It makes more sense with how the industry as a whole has moved. Also, I've also been thinking of like just moving off of Twitch altogether because I don't even know if this. I'm not saying this is going to happen now, but it's on my mind because of all the like controversies and issues they've been having lately. For those who don't know, like I revealed how much I made earlier on his stream as well. 50 to 70% of the money I make as a content creator is from sponsorships. And if Twitch intends to screw all that up, yeah, I'm going to be on other platforms. I don't really want to rely on you guys for bits and subs and stuff, which I obviously really much appreciate because you can spend that in the game instead of on me. But yeah, it's never... I don't think it's a reliable thing, especially considering like what we are doing, which is being a content creator in... a content creator for... This 5 more matches, okay. Being a content creator for a gacha game. Because again, like, we talk about these characters, for example, and we make them sound really good, and then would you like rather donate, or would you rather just spend that money and pull for the character, right? I don't have to hear dumb things like certain people saying like they spent enough money on me this month that they could have bought a big ore pack. So I don't have to hear junk like that anymore. Abused numbers, that's what from what I've seen from the meta. Well, I don't know if you're talking to me anymore. But I refuse to download TikTok. I'm sorry. Oh, you don't have to watch me on TikTok. I'll just be on it. You're allowed to simultaneously cast to TikTok. Sorry, stream to TikTok and whatnot. But it's just like going anywhere and everywhere because I don't want to put all my eggs on Twitch or YouTube for that matter. I want to really just try doing more, try doing better, try being a better content creator is what it sums up as. All right, let me get this done. Sorry guys, didn't want to do Mech Arena on stream today, but we started later than I wanted. Which, man. All right, it wants me to play 5 control battles. Hashtags? Oh, okay. He used to be a breakdancer. Yeah, I'm actually gonna like hide my old videos. I'm not ashamed of it. Like I've always been proud of like what I accomplished as a b-boy and whatnot. But oh, I'm not removing any content for Fire Emblem Heroes if that's what you guys are worried about or anything. But man, there's a lot of like big changes that'll be happening soon, and I think it's for the best. Is what I think, anyways. Oh, we're almost there. Just one more. $5 ain't getting you shit. Yeah, it's not. Whenever you sub, for example, I only get half of that, anyways. So I don't even get $5. I get $2.50. If them starts abusing tags and stuff, I don't mind. That does help someone. But if the MF starts dancing, no, I'm not going to do IRL stuff like that. Well, I do want to do like just fun little streams on the side, like an IRL cooking stream. Like as a sub goal, do an IRL cooking stream, for example. And there are like PCs that I still have to build. So it'd be fun to like hang out with you guys and do those things. But yeah, I'm going to just genuinely try a lot of things going forward because... Wow, that's so stupid. Man, I didn't even pay attention. Ugh. He means hashtags? Well, you have to use it because it's for metadata reasons. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh man, that sucks. Is Godlike Reflexes God on Ascendant Fair? No. Good on Ascendant Fair? No. She doesn't have the double cooldown. She has a singular cooldown. Man, this sucks. I was half paying attention and we lost all our health. Fair wants Vito Astra, yep. Are we doing a watch YouTube stream tonight? No, there's no time for that. I started streaming way too late. I came home, I made food, and I just slept because I haven't had time to sleep. I was trying to get 5 hours sleep last night, and that didn't really happen. Man, this fucking sucks. Oh, come on. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, he's dead. Oh, this is so dumb. Man, this is what I get for not paying attention. Want me to join you? It's fine. This is dumb. Wow, another loss. Ugh. Freaking terrible. Whatever. You saw Game Fest? No. I was hoping tonight we could have watched the trailers from Game Fest. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have time to do the Hangout stream because we got everything else done tonight, so. It's so ass. Let's see. Alan Awake 2? You actually like
Will
that game? I
Hangout
haven't heard that game
still
forever.
Be common moving forward. Nim
Yeah.
Cheer, Nim Sai.
Name cheer named Sai. What the fuck? Yes, it will be still be common. One of the things I want to get more into is just casual streaming. I actually am redoing how I intend to do reaction streams going forward. You know how when I do reaction streams, I watch it through and then I talk about it? I'm just going to do what everyone else does, which is pausing midway through if I have something I want to talk about or something that's on my mind, instead of just watching the entire thing and then talking about it. The way I do reaction streams is that's what I like other people doing, but it's not what actually happens because most people just watch it with you and then they leave. But if you stop to talk about, they'll stay and listen. But if you watch the entire thing and then talk about it, they just leave. It's not good for watch time. All these metrics that I cared about, like, I didn't ignore because I was aware of them. But at the same time, you know, they always say, be the content creator you would enjoy. And I personally like people who like watch the entire thing and then talk about it. Because if you pause the video and talk about something, 5 seconds later you might look like an idiot, for example. But yeah, like there's pros and cons to it all, but let's just be smart about it. But yeah, in the future there'll be a lot more reaction videos to things in general, which will just be farmed from the watch party streams. Though I do wish you guys sent me stuff that's much more exciting to check out. Because the stuff you guys send me, nobody will ever want to see in a reaction video. If you send me something, whatever, like... It might be fun in the future just to have like more trailer reactions and whatnot, like for new animes and stuff like that. And just make it a short or something. I don't know. I'm just have a lot more ideas in mind nowadays. Oh, hey, we finished it. Nice. Yeah, we're going to optimize our time and be a smarter content creator. I've been learning from a lot of content creators, especially in the past couple of days, about formatting my stream in a way where it generates content and then I can just put that content up and drive more people towards the streams is the idea. It's not like I wasn't aware of it before. It was just before I couldn't find the time to really look into it. But it's stupid, right? It's like, imagine you couldn't run and every single day you just walked. Which makes no sense because sometimes you should be running. But that's essentially how I've been. I got something at Costco with my brother and it was disgustingly sweet. Doesn't Costco have nice ice cream? What are you talking about?
Do you have plans to react to the random videos we send?
Yeah.
Of course, so long as they are stuff like trailers, or promotional campaigns, and the like.
Things that are interesting, things that can make content. I mean, I shouldn't say this because some of you guys have really negative connotations towards this guy, but I've been paying attention to like how big React channels look at things. For example, today I checked out Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has a reaction channel, for those who don't know. And the stuff he looks at, like, he definitely knows what he's doing, and the way he formats his stuff, the way he edits it, has it edited as well. He doesn't edit it themselves, obviously. Anyways, oh boy. Uh-oh. That took too much damage from that. Anyways, yeah. There's a lot more smarter things that could be happening. Yeah. Please heal me. Why are you running? And then he stops healing. Man, this sucks. Don't crash into me. Sorry, I gotta pay attention for a moment. I'm gonna be a smarter content creator and stop boxing myself into this community. And again, it's not like I hate you guys. I don't. It's just... over the last couple of months, I've been really questioning what's the purpose of staying loyal to the Fire Emblem Heroes community. And after thinking about it, like, I don't know why. Why am I trying to stay loyal to it? Why am I prioritizing it over everything else? Doesn't really make sense. Kirby lore? Like, little fun things like that. If you watch a video about Kirby lore, I think that'd be interesting. Faye Bedge. Hey, Adrilus, how you doing? And also the Fire Emblem Heroes and maybe Fire Emblem community, you guys can get really hateful.
Okay, so you'd also make videos out of cool videos that do stuff like explain video game lore, do anime analysis, or even cool science facts.
Yes.
Or even interesting scenes from movies.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds fun, Nimchia.
Yes. Which, by the way, I've also been thinking about making another channel. So obviously the main YouTube channel is going to get renamed.
And it's most likely gonna be Sanguine Plays, and it'll be just focused on gaming. But then I want to make a Sanguine channel for everything else. Right? Like if we watch something on anime and we make a react video, it'll go on the Sanguine channel because it has nothing to do with video games. Or, I mean, we've had like philosophical talks on stream before, and I think that is something that could be content. Maybe, whatever. Like, just try things right now because we're at that fresh point, right? So like all the moments where I talk shit about Sugma, those are definitely clippable. Like, streamer VTuber interacts with the worst kind of donator. It'll get 1 billion views. Right? Like, those are ideas that have obviously come to mind, but I've actually never done anything with it. But yeah, like, probably making a second channel as well. So, I've so many of these things have been in my mind. I just haven't had the time to pursue any of them. Also, you guys have suggestions and ideas. Like, I'm happy to hear them out.
Watch videos of you having deep conversations with intellectuals like Dex and October Nimchia Nimsai.
I learned a long time ago that I shouldn't make hating things my personality. FE can have opinions, but they shouldn't think all their opinions are right. And even if you see as opinions as wrong, it's not worth the hassle to argue about it. But if you never make a stance, it continues on. So you can probably see why it's such a dumb circle. And that's also one of the reasons why I brought up what I did. Because I'm not really sure. Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness. I'm not really sure, like... Oh boy, I'm alive. Okay, I have like a sliver of HP, so I don't want to mess this up. But I was trying to say, I don't really know why, you know, I'm beholden caring about what these people think when so many of them are so ugly. That's not to say they're all ugly, but like enough of them where you could genuinely question what the heck. Like, you guys do know I check out Faye Reddit because we literally do it on stream, but the amount of negative posts versus positive posts is overwhelming. If somebody's like upset or negative about something, it gets way more traction than if they were like happy about something. And before someone says that's every community, it's not every community. There are some communities that are just so positive, but the Fire Emblem community, it's definitely not one of those. That's why I've mostly focused on like art and stuff, because it's very hard to have a dick out there who's like, oh, this is the worst art I've ever seen. Like, people don't usually do that, but I've avoided like the actual topics they talk about on in these places, because usually it's just friggin' terrible. That's normal though. Like, people talk, for example, people talk shit about the Genshin community, right? But the Genshin community is so big that if you had 1% of the Genshin community be dicks, which is already a very high number, it would make it seem like everyone's a dick because just how many people there are. Well, the Fire Emblem Heroes community is not big, and it definitely feels like it's way over 1%. With how people treat the game, but like, you know, I understand people are upset about things, so it's not completely unwarranted. But it's hard to like make content out of anything but people being upset. Oh boy, this stupid shotgun. 2 shotguns. That if the community is big, then there'll always be assholes. I understand. But do you understand this? The Fire Emblem Heroes community is in fact not big. Yet it seems to have all the a-holes anyways. That's why, you know, I think the way I do. This is actually not that big of a community. but it doesn't stop anything. Oh. And it also doesn't help that because of like past controversies and drama and whatnot, people like dogpiling on me, even though, and again, I don't even want to bring this stuff up, but like the stuff they bring up, some of it is so far out of reality. None of it, like, there's so much stuff that they bring up that was never true in the first place, and they just keep repeating that shit, and so I don't want to deal with it, personally. That's why I'm okay with just like, hey, let's just do our own thing and don't worry about all of this, because I don't think there's any way to salvage this nonsense. At least that's what I personally think. Oh, let's see. Am I missing anything? The positive opinions thread is so sad compared to unpopular opinions threads. Yep, that's how it is. But that's why I intend to focus on my content. I don't... But the people who aren't here, I don't give a shit what they think anymore. There was a time where I behold myself to like their opinions and I cared what they thought. Until the day finally came that I realized, why do I care what crazy people think? Why do I care what unreasonable people think? Why do I care for unfair people? The answer is simple. You should not care. Oh, damn it, the stupid shotguns are everywhere. And there are like communities and organizations that value me. So if this isn't going to be one of them, then whatever, that's fine. Take care, Keaton. Oh, come on, that was my kill. Can you enable XDD and XDDing? What's that? This guy's an idiot. He's just wasting time.
3, 2, 1.
Dude has 3 kills. Congrats. I don't think I'll get Morgan even with all the SQ farming. Rest in peace. Wait, which Morgan are we talking about? I haven't logged into FGO. I'm thinking of quitting FGO, by the way. I haven't even played it consistently in a long time now. And again, it goes down to conundrum. I don't make content for FGO, so what's the point? Oh, it's a cat emote. You do know you can redeem points to add one of them emotes.
Our BTTV guy is in the chat right now. His name is Spectrescape, aka Ryan, and he lives in Texas. If you want, I can give you his home address so you can pay him a visit. That way you can break into his house and take over his computer and then force him to add in the BTTV emotes. Nothing I said was illegal. Oh, Fairy Nights. Okay. I need to check it out. I haven't checked out stuff in a while. This guy's literally the only one left. Why is he wasting my time? Oh, can I get up from here? Oh, I think I can. Come on, I want to get to him. Oh, I can't! What? Whatever. Is it 100k? I swear it was lower than that. Wait, how many points do you even have? 100k is not that much. We should play Hunt again sometime? Yeah, I definitely want to play Hunt again. Can you give me an example of weird FE community behavior? There was one time they talked about content creators. Somebody brought up, made a meme about a content creator, and then it just started an argument where they shat on every content creator, except for PM1, because he's a darling. And then they started bringing up things that were clearly untrue. I mean, I could validate things for myself easily, obviously, but there were other things from other people. Sorry, chat. We're fighting Goa. I'll get back to this. I'm gonna kick his ass. If I'm gonna be nice, I don't kill Goa and I let him kill everything else. Or, chat, let me know. What do you want me to do? Should I be mean and kill Goa? Or should we be nice and kill everybody but Goa? I don't know. Tell me now, or we're gonna shoot him. You know, fine, I'll leave him alone. Spare Goa. I'll leave him alone. Man, it's so awkward just letting him be. Should we have an accent and accidentally kill Goa? I guess it's just a race. Best man wins.
When you own a sanguine vampire, they are
Biggie
spirits
Clock.
and no longer need blood. They
Oh,
gain
shoot.
their pleasure by being in your company as you are a warm-blooded creature. I do
Thanks.
not suggest vegetarians own sanguine vampires. Sanguine vampire spirits love to feed off the energy when a human consumes meat, especially beef. However, if a vegetarian
What kind of card
desires to
pass
keep
is
a
this?
sanguine, I would suggest having a custom conjuration done to ensure the appropriate companion is found.
What copy paste is this? But it sounds fairly accurate. Just... Oh, crap. You can please... Oh, also, I'm changing my profile picture. I was actually supposed to do that before the stream, but I didn't get to. Forgot about it. Man, is Go gonna win? Oh, damn it. Oh, I got him. Yeah, we won by 1. I got 13 kills, 1 assist. Go got 12 kills, 2 assists. I am the champion. Man, I would jump there, but he's there. How's it going? It's been going well. Well enough. I don't know. I've been having epiphanies ever since Twitch decided to make everyone worry about the platform's safety in the future. But yeah, I've been all right. Just tired. But what's new about that?
It's nice to see you again, Big Clock. I don't know if you've been hearing about the controversies on Twitch, but it's been really making me rethink my future on this platform because I don't even know if it's going to last 10 years, for example. Oh, he jumped on me. Whoa, what a bitch. Goa jumped on me. He jumped on me. Oh my god. Wow, I've been kind of him. He tried to accidentally kill me, chat. You saw it in 4K. He jumped on me. You saw the chills, the slowed effect. Because he jumped on me. He made an attempt on my life. Now can we kill him? Oh, he's dead. It's okay. We don't have to kill him anymore because he's dead.
3, 2, 1. You have won the match.
I don't think I've heard anything much positive about any platform nowadays. What negative thing have you heard about Kick, for example? I've heard literally nothing negative about Kick. I've heard all the good things about Kick, like, hey, do you want to make more money than on any other platform? Come to Kick. Like, that's literally what they're saying. Because on Kick, it's 95.5. So any money generated by anything, you get to keep 95% of it. So if you get $100, for example, Kick only takes $5. This is the first time I hear Kick. Oh, it's the fastest growing streaming platform right now. It is. The thing that's probably more interesting is that wait, did PokeZone or anybody change us to Mech Arena? Are you going to Kick? I'm thinking about it. I don't see any benefit of being only on Twitch with how they've been going. In fact, I'm not, like, at this point, I have serious doubts that Twitch will be here 10 years from now. And if you ask me the question of, do you intend to be a content creator 10 years from now? The answer is yes. Because that's my dream. Like, that's what I want to do as a living. For a living. So, if I'm going to be on a platform that I don't even know if it's going to be here 10 years from now, like, that's disastrous. And I know some people will listen to that and be like, what are you talking about? Twitch will never fail. The reason why they're doing so many of these hard tactics is because Twitch doesn't make money. Like, Amazon paid $1 billion for Twitch, and Twitch still does not make money after 9 years. You can't keep saying, oh, it's just startup, because it's not startup anymore. It's been 10 years. It's the largest streaming platform, and it does not make money. That's why they're trying so hard to make money. That's why all the things they're doing sounds crazy until you realize they're desperate. So, if they're that desperate, where they're willing to, like, cause giant controversies just so they can potentially earn a bit more from their content creators, I mean, if they're that desperate, that's not a good sign. Now, if they did nothing, it's also not a good sign, because even though Twitch is a private company, because it's part of Amazon, which is a public company, you can still get access to its data. So you have a decent idea of what it is earning. And of course, it's in the negatives. A new kid on the block? They've been around for a while now. They've been stealing all the top streamers from Twitch for a while now as well. They've been doing some very innovative things, like offering big content creators. Like, I'm not even kidding you. They've been offering big content creators a portion of their company to come over and stream with them, which is just insane. Like, come to this company, and if things go well, being a part owner of it, like, you get shares, right? You're gonna make a lot of money. If somebody comes around one day and buys Kick, remember,
Twitch was bought for $1 billion. If somebody just buys it for $500 million and you had like what, 1% of the company, well, doesn't that mean $5 million? You're now a millionaire. You know, as an example. And of course, if it's more than that, like, that's why people are, it's super tempting for the high-end content creators to move over, because they earn 95% of any dollar they get 95, whereas on Twitch it's, oh my god, this is, okay, I was trying to kill all of them at once. Whereas on Twitch it's 50-50. Also, Twitch recently just shredded all personal contracts. Everyone has the same contract now. Every personal contract that was signed as of yesterday are all gone. They didn't talk about that publicly. If you saw earlier when I showed you how much I was earning on Twitch, the very top of it was telling me to sign a new contract. I'm not signing that new contract. But if I don't sign it by a certain deadline, they'll revoke being a partner on Twitch. But the new essentially what they're doing is like, hey, these rules that we backed off on only these rules. Everything else is still on the table. And you either deal with it or you leave. That's essentially how things are right now. I'll show you guys afterwards if you don't believe me. Of course, I wouldn't mislead you guys, but if you're skeptical, I could just show you. As somebody who works in the financial department, I understand what they're doing. As somebody who like invests in companies, I definitely understand what they're doing. But it's not a business. Like, technically it's a company, and a company is always going to be, its goal is to make money. But you can't treat Twitch like a business. Everybody is a public voice. You can't fuck over people like that, or you just create giant controversies which will sink your company. And these people aren't your average employees. These people are empowered. They will just leave your platform. There are alternatives. Like, if you were to say switch your job, you can't just do it immediately. But it's not like that for a streamer. If I want to switch my job, like if I want to just stream on YouTube or another company, I can do it immediately. Like, it's not, they continue to treat it like a normal job. And so they do things like, hey, we're not making as much money. Okay, we'll cut costs. And how do we cut costs? We'll take away things and we'll change contracts and whatnot. But they can't treat it like that because it's not a normal company. But it's ran by people who think it's a normal company. That's why it keeps getting all this negative PR and backlashes, because they keep treating it like a normal company. It literally makes no sense what they're doing, but if you keep hiring CEOs who come from normal companies, that's what you get. It needs to be handled much more delicately, but they're not doing that. Oh my god, that's actually hitting me. You can't even look at the visual stuff on the screen. You have to look at the HP bar. Okay, it's not a very good round. Only 9 kills. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Somnus. Did you know the reason why they removed 70-30 was because they lost money with their biggest content creators? You wanna know why? The biggest content creators do not run ads because most of their money do not come from ads. Why do they try the branded content stuff? Because the biggest content creators make their money off of sponsorships. Twitch gets no cut from sponsorships. So these guys don't run ads. All your people go over to watch them. Like, they literally lose you money. As more people watch a stream, it costs you more money, right? And the only thing that is guaranteed for you to earn money on are ads. bit donations, and subscriptions. But because it's 70-30, you don't even get as much off of them anyways. That's why they're so okay with losing big streamers and pissing people off by removing 70-30, because they were losing money from big streamers. The only thing that they like definitely make a lot of money on consistently are things like ads, but they have no control. Uh-oh, I missed. That's why if you've been on my channel since for 2 years now, you'll notice there's more ads on my channel than ever before. And I'm not doing anything special, by the way. I have it on default. I have it on the lowest ad value. Again, I can just show you all this because I'm not lying. I have it on the lowest ad value, and it's still a shit ton of ads. You guys complain about getting 5 ads? Well, I'm already on the lowest value. Hey, Pablo Snow. Hopefully we're almost done. I want to go back to playing other games. Oh, I might actually win this. There needs to be the competition stream platform because Twitch now has a pseudo monopoly. It doesn't actually. It is still number 1, but its competitors are now YouTube, which is gaining fast, and YouTube is a better endgame platform in the first place. So major competitor YouTube, but it's getting other competitors like Kick, which has been making so much noise lately, and then there are other smaller platforms like I believe Rumble. Like there are so many platforms nowadays that's available. If they lose streamers, they will lose viewers, and with other platforms they compete with Twitch have a better chance of growth and slowly have a shift towards other platforms. Oh god, I looked to the side and lost 3 of 5 bars of HP. Ugh. Stupid snipers. The AI, the snipers, by the way, don't have auto-aim, but the AI have auto-aim. So you give them sniper rifles, they just automatically aim at you. Like a normal player wouldn't even be able to see me correctly at that range, but the AI just shot me twice already. Snipers, ugh, so dumb. FS7 reboot's looking pretty sweet. I haven't checked it out yet. Hopefully tomorrow we get to check out all that. You guys do know I have Intergrade, right? I have it on Steam. This is one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to not being focused on Fire Emblem Heroes, because I want to finish games, and play games that I've been wanting to play forever now, like Intergrade. And of course now they're releasing another one. One of the reasons why I bought a PS5 was because at the time Intergrade was only at the FF7 remake, the first chapter of it anyways, was only on PS5. That's one of the reasons I wanted to buy a PS5, and then they put it on a PC later on. But whatever, I'll pick up the new Final Fantasy if we can catch up in time. Also engage, maybe not engage. You have to convince me engage becomes fun. And I'm not convinced. At this point, I'm willing to be spoiled and engage if it's good enough to convince me it'll be fun. At this point, I'm willing to do that. That's how, out of it I am. Maining Fire Emblem games. If this summer... This is gonna sound so stupid to some of you guys. But if this summer I can find a time to take vacation, one of the things I had in mind, and I'm well aware this is stupid, I want to take a vacation for a week and try and finish, and make it a challenge to finish as many Fire Emblem games as possible. But imagine using your vacation for something like that. I don't know if it's the best idea. Oh man. You'll die. But it'll be an interesting challenge, right? I've always wanted to go on like a Fire Emblem pilgrimage. And if we don't have to focus on Fire Emblem heroes, like if it's no longer my job to cover news, which by the way I'm not covering news anymore. Like if you want me to talk about it on stream, like do a read through on stream or something, yeah, I'll do it. But I'm not gonna bother making videos and whatnot on that stuff. Like I'm shifting away from a lot of things that people used to come to me for, but honestly, most people don't care about anymore. This is no damage. That sounds exhausting to do. Yeah, it might not really be a vacation. It's on my mind for something fun to do this summer. It's been on my mind for a bunch of summers actually, but I've never done it. Because I've always been so, Faye takes way too much time. Oh no. Oh, I got him.
3, 2, 1.
You have to understand, like, I like story. And engaged story is... It's bad. How else do I say it? It's
I'm
bad.
not gonna spoil story in this dono. But I can tell you this. So far, you've only completed the chapters where you are most limited. You still didn't have access to the blacksmith to forge weapons, for example.
Well,
Forging weapons and inheriting skills drastically increases your unit's power level. Building
Okay.
units this way, and managing the resources to do so, is part of the fun.
I'm sure as more mechanics become available, the game will become more fun. But you have to understand, what I prioritize in a game is story first and foremost. Why is that? Well, you don't have to look any further than the fact that the games I play the most are visual novels. There is no gameplay. You just read stuff. That is literally the games I play the most. Off stream, that's what I spend most of my time on. So I've prioritized story over everything. And engaged story, I don't even have to finish the game to say this, is the weakest part of engage. So you see the problem, right? As a story first guy, engage is just incredibly unfulfilling. And I think you know that because you've been there for me you've been there during the streams where I'm playing a visual novel on stream. Like, you clearly know I enjoy doing these things, but nobody watches them because it's not very attractive to just watch someone read a story. Correct. Then why do you play Fire Emblem? Aren't most of the plots rather basic? If story is number one, that doesn't mean everything is zero. And for gacha games, you forgive story all the time. The difference between like a game like Fire Emblem Heroes and Engage, even if you focus on gameplay, the reality is Heroes is pick up and play. Engage is a big commitment of time. And it's not exactly like people go out of their way to watch my Engage playthrough. The numbers were no different from like a Faye stream, if not a bit lower. Because people didn't want to be spoiled or whatnot, right? So like from a content creation point...
How much are you willing to be spoiled? There's some interesting plot twists and character reveals along the way. For example, something big happens at the end of chapter 10, which turns the dynamics between the characters and the emblems around.
Well, when I said spoiling, I don't mean like tell me exactly when it's going to happen, because that takes literally all the fun out of it. But you could tell me, like, hint at plot points and whatnot, and that could get interesting. But what you're doing is definitely not the right way of getting someone interested. For example, if you played
a game and you know what someone likes to see in a game, right? And, like, you could say, like, for example, hey, there's a giant conspiracy, or there's like a double agent, right? Something like hinting at a big plot twist in the future. You don't exactly just say, this is when to expect it will happen. Like, I don't know, you're really bad at this. Alright, hopefully we're almost done. You can delete me off your friends. I believe I'm all Faye out. Why would I delete you off my friends? You can always come back in the future. And considering, like, it's not... Why do people quit Fire Emblem Heroes? Because it's one of the lowest maintenance gacha games I've ever played. I don't really understand it. Would you play it at all? I'm interested if there's an audience for it. I don't intend to do something if nobody wants it. You know, that's the only other thing. Power creep? Yeah, I know. I would recommend you stay for the next couple of months though, because you're gonna miss the most exciting part of Fire Emblem Heroes. Fire Emblem Heroes Summer is usually the most exciting part of Fire Emblem, because you get to see the Chooser Legends reveal in the Summer Heroes.
Do you know the meme of Beavis and Butthead where one of the guys shown his gravestone which says, "Here lies Beavis. He never scored"? That meme describes one of the plot-relevant characters, and their motivations. And I find it funny. Some hints like this.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't know. Once again, you're really bad at this. What the heck did it just shoot it at? Oh man, I have no ammo. I've been killing too fast. There's so much missiles, jeez. I think we got this round. Where? Just give it up, DXG. Just give it up. Why? Just give it up. There you go. Oh my god. More missiles. Alright, I'm just trying to be focused because I'm trying to get through one more round after this one. Did he leave? I think he left. Yep. It's never a good feeling to get farmed.
Okay, I don't usually comment about this game, but WTF is that gun?
This gun, I'm actually heavily over leveled against these guys. The game's matchmaking has a problem. I like what they're doing and I don't like what they're doing. So what they're doing is this: if your power level increases, they'll find you opponents around the same power level, right? It's not based on your experience in the game or how long you're playing. It's based on your power level, your squad power. However, the game is glitched, where if you switch your squad power too quickly after playing some matches, if you switch your squad power, if you switch from like say 6,000 points to 1,000 points, the game will continue to see. Sorry, if you switch from 1,000 points, my bad, to 6,000 points, it breaks the system, and the system continues to see you as 1,000 points. So your gun could be like heavily way out of their power levels. This gun is broken, by the way. It's an up close gun, and it has tracking. It stuns, like it just screws everything up.
Here's an example of what I'm talking about. This version of the meme has Manuela from Three Houses, who has a key character trait of never had scored, that is never had segs. Though Manuela might have actually had segs, unlike the engage character I refer to, whose lack of segs is a key factor in their motivation. Check this commissioned art of Manuela's showing the meme I referenced, link.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why does that even matter? Why does sex matter? Like, I'm so confused. Whatever. This is our last match, and I think we got it in the bag. As long as I don't do terribly here. Oh, frig. Oh, man. It's a plot point? What do you take me for? Just because a character has adult interactions doesn't really... How is that a... You're really bad at this. What does that even matter? Whether a character has that stuff or not? Jeez. What... Okay. I don't understand why you think that's like a good plot point or anything that would change someone's mind about a game or something.
Three, two, one.
Good night, Teresa. Alright, this should be the last one. Let's win this. They both left. Both players... Oh, wait, he's still here. I thought he left. This is the real player. I have to show him who's boss. I live to make people sad in this game. That's all I want to do. I just want to make people sad. Oh, man. Oh, that wasn't my kill. Ah, shoot. Not my kill again. Almost died. Alright, we won. Cool. I think that should be it. Take care, Goof. All right, now I can finally pay attention to chat. I'm finally done with the tournament. I should be first. First by a wide margin. Yay. We won. It's not such a big deal, but alright, we won. "15 minutes done."
Okay, so you gave the example of conspiracies as a plot point you might be interested in, and the kind of plot point you'd like to hear as the answer to the question, what kinds of things happen in the story? Okay, I gave a bad example. Here's a better one. The story contains inner conflict about a main character who struggles to come to terms with their origins. On
But
an
I already knew
unrelated
that.
note and another example, there's
I already
also
knew
brainwashing. Stuff like that? Or still bad examples?
These are
sad.
These are bad examples because I know Alir probably did terrible things in their past. They showed it in the trailer. Alir just killed everybody. Like, I don't know how long I have to play before that grand reveal, but that's something I'm aware of, and it's not keeping me going. I was hoping that would be a good enough plot point to keep me going, but it wasn't.
A worthy rival.
Do you really want to get spoiled? No, but I'm saying if you think it's gonna be like, because we played. It's not like we didn't play the game. We played the game. I'm just not aware of like what they could possibly do to make it to be that interesting. Yeah, I don't really want specifics, right? Like, I don't expect you guys to know how to do this, but like how to tease somebody and get someone interested in something without giving the actual reveal. That's usually what a lot of content creators do, for example, but I really want to get Heather. Do you think I should summon on this banner? Yeah. Wait, you said you're all fade out. Absolutely summon for the banner. If you're all fade out, there's even more reason to just go for it. Hi, still dying. Now back to lurking. Hey, bye, Super. How you doing? There are some twists in the game. Yeah, I expect there to be twists. But the reason why I bring up what I bring up is like, I'm hoping to be... Like, how long do you have to play a game before it gets good? What do you guys think? I think you should be able to tell a game is good within the first 2 hours. I'm not saying it's boring or it's terrible or any of that, but... Thus far, if you guys were there for when I was playing through it, I constantly mention this. It just makes me want to play 3 houses more. It just made me want to play 3 houses more. I saw you suffering. Yes. 3 houses is better. I also think, like, that was my opinion after playing the game, and I mean, I didn't finish it, but that was my opinion during the game, and I think at this point it's not a crazy thing to say. Yeah, the 96% miss. Engage. Some people argue it was a financial failure because it's nowhere close to what 3 houses did. But it's really hard to do what 3 houses did, so it's really hard to say what would be fair to say.
Yeah, I also don't understand like how they're doing the accuracy rates, but do you believe FE4 remake to be announced this year? No, I don't believe in anything. If I believe in the FE4 remake, does that mean I also have to believe in Santa Claus? Because I think the probability of those two things being real are about equal. They've been talking about like a FE4 remake for how many years now? They've been saying like, you guys remember when they were making Engage? They're like, oh, they have another game. It's a remake. It's been in designs, and then they said that for 5 years. Ever since Three Houses was done, they're like, oh, there's a remake on the way. And then we waited and waited and waited, and now, remember, it was 2019 for Three Houses, wasn't it? It's been like 4 years. I'd rather believe in Santa Claus, because at least Santa Claus gives me gifts. And I at least see Santa Claus. I haven't seen anything about this supposed remake. Whereas every Christmas, every winter, there's just these random fat Santa Clauses everywhere asking for money. At least I get to see Santa Claus. Alright. Alright, let's do what we were supposed to do. Do you believe in love? Yes. So your 96 could have been 98? Okay, so that's even more depressing. Alright, so the thing that we were supposed to do tonight, and I'm still gonna do it, and I know none of you are gonna most likely care enough, and it's fine, but I want to make sure I get it done so this weekend we can focus on other things. This weekend, I'm gonna try and build a PC, which means before this weekend, I have to finish some sponsorships. And this is definitely one of them. Oh my god. Yeah, I just want to see something. There's more of it now.
Okay, here's a plot line that I personally found emotionally engaging. One of the cruxes of the story involves rescuing a character that is dear to Alia. As in, this character is being taken as a captive in a way, and their captivity has influence on the story for a long time. So you want to help them out.
Chat, do you see this? This giant wall of text? People's the only normal person here who makes any bit donations. He sent one sentence. It's just a wall of text. I'll forgive Biggie Clock, because Biggie Clock's a tier 3 subscriber, and I love Biggie Clock. Just the wall of text. Is there a mute for Sugma? No. It's just a wall of text. If I was a tier 3 sub, would you let me get away with more things? Don't I already let you get away with a lot of stuff? Sorry, I just saw something really funny. Alright, give me a moment. I'm just double checking to see if everything they asked for I'm doing. All right, I think we're good. I'm double checking. Chat, does this link work for us? They didn't give any specific. Yeah, they didn't say anything specific. All right, cool. And I think we got a change. Yeah, we did. All right, chat. This is the wrong place. And I guess it's cut off too, so you can't even see it, so don't worry about it. All right, chat. We are sponsored tonight to play Dungeon Defenders Awakened. And the reason why I cracked up was apparently one of my friends already played the game. Juan Chan. We had a collab with them. Well, they're a VTuber friend of a mutual VTuber friend we played before. This is why I laughed. I've never seen this before. Is this game relevant to you? It's similar to games you played, Elden Ring, Payday 2, and then says, one friend recommends against this game. I've never seen that before. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay, well, let's see what it is about. Dungeon Defenders Awaken is a co-op tower defense combined with epic action RPG combat. There's been a lot more tower defense games, and that's one of my favorite genres. You're able to join forces of up to 4 players to take on a never-ending army of orcs, demons, and dragons. Are your defenses strong enough to save the world of Etheria? I understand this game has been around since 2020, and so when it first started out, it didn't do so well, right? But recent reviews in the past 30 days have just been predominantly positive, so let's check out the trailer for it. In general, my favorite class in like role-playing games are rogues. This really reminds me of like Dota and League of Legends in a way, except you build towers and then there's like auto-spawn monsters. This might be too loud. Yes, the reason why they're sponsoring us is because they just received a massive update, and some of these are part of that. New features, new bosses, new game modes. All right, so that's what we're going to check out tonight for our hour. It's by Chromatic Games. Let's check out the second trailer just in case we're missing anything. All right, let's try it. Anyways, let's play. I normally don't check out. Wow. Oh my god, this goes so deep. If the sponsor is watching this in the future, I want you to know I was not aware of this at all, so please don't fault me. So, not only do we have a mutual friend who played this game. They played this in 2020, and they were on Kickstarter and BackerKit. And oh my god, I've never seen this before. Man, this is awkward, isn't it? Okay, I've never had a sponsorship where one of my friends already played the game, not to mention, in this case, played the game years ago, and not to mention, you know, was part of the initial backers for it. I've held off making a review of this game for quite a while now. I've tried to keep believing in that eventually it'll turn into a good game, but here we are. So yeah, highly recommend not touching this game or this developer with a 10-foot pole ever. However, I gotta say, 2020 is a long time ago, and that was during a pandemic period, and this is now 2023, and recent reviews are very positive, so let's give it a try and see if things have turned around. But yeah, that's that's a heck of a thing. I've never had that happen on stream before. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't download the game? Well, that's awkward. What? I swear I downloaded the game before the stream started. Okay, well, we got 12 minutes to cut, to take up real quick. Damn. Should have screen tested the review section? I did. Like, I came up here and I scrolled down to check things out. I didn't look on the right side. That's never happened to me before. That's not something I even knew was a thing. Nonetheless, you know, stay open-minded. Let's check out the recent reviews. 11 Mark, better than DD2, worse than DD1, is generally enjoyable and easy to pick up 7 out of 10. Thanks for the free trial opportunity. After playing the game for 2 hours, my friend and I decided to purchase it. It is the third game of the DD series and features updated graphics, new gameplay mechanics, and new storyline. Sounds good. Getting better each patch, and this is what I'm expecting. This guy's played 213 hours. It's not a bad game, but it's not a great game. Great visuals, but doesn't live up to the original. There is so much polishing that got overlooked that it just doesn't make it fun. Priorities for this game were visuals first, then gameplay, but minimum effort and testing to get it outdoor. I wish I had simply done a remaster of the first game with some minor tweaks to the interface to make it less clunky. I actually do like the fact that it's iterative. But no, this is looking legit to me. Look, some of these guys have played a ridiculous amount of hours, about 400 hours for this dude. After resetting my progression and starting afresh, I can remember why I love this game so much. Good grind for loot with excitement when your first upgrades and beating a new difficulty. Not so classic. God, sometimes you just can't escape Fire Emblem, huh? 116 hours played. Got this game despite mixed reviews because I really enjoyed the first game when I played it. I'm assuming that most negative reviews are due to people having a preference for older version of the game, or is it just wasn't as good of a game when initially released. And that's what I think it is as well. A lot of these people have been playing for like a crazy amount of hours. Assassin? Okay, I've seen their reviews before. Alright, you know what? Let's check out some trailers.
The studio Chromatic Games, formerly Trendy Entertainment, is rapidly preparing for their third Dungeon Defenders game in the series.
It's the third game.
Is this game shaping up to be a worthy successor?
Oh god. Sorry, it's because I'm downloading the game at the same time that it's dropping the quality a bit. Also, all the ads I've been getting lately have all been the Flash. The Flash movie. Has that movie actually been doing well? I don't know. Oh, man, this is rough. 6 more minutes till the game is ready to be played, so we're almost there. Everyone's been talking about the new Spider-Man movie. I've heard nobody talk about the Flash movie, so I don't know. But apparently, like, it's really well rated, so please play. It has 1K likes on this one, so that's good. Noisy Pixel from 3 years ago. Wow, this game really has been around a long time. Oh, it's on the Switch as well, which makes sense because you can play it on the even the Steam Deck. If you can play it on Steam Deck, usually you can play it on Switch. Everything's made in Unity nowadays, so everything's everywhere. Are you interested in playing an indie game? I play a lot of indie games.
Prepare
What do you even mean by indie?
Online tower defense action role-playing game.
Wait, was that a lightsaber?
Build strict.
It's so. For those who don't know, my internet has been really bad lately, and it doesn't help that we're like downloading a video, right? Downloading a game. Oh my god. This is so rough.
Strategic and powerful defenses. Design your own unique.
This is making me so sad. Good night, Laser Dragon. Internet Madge, I know. Oh, there's this developer responding to the review. Early access. First, I want to say thank you for your support. While we're sure you're to be frustrated regardless of what you said, your support speaks volumes to us. With that said, we want you to know we're working tirelessly to make DDA the best we can. The fact that they've continued to work on it from 2020 is insane. We're constantly working on addressing bugs and have been working tirelessly to do so, but there's so much more development to this game than that. Our goal is to not remake DD1. Our goal is to make something with our community that surpasses DD1, provides thousands of hours of content and enjoyment. Again, I like it when they make iterative on the game, which means the past games were big enough successes that they continue to go on. What's shown here in early access is just the beginning of that, and we've got a lot more planned to support DDA for years to come, which they've proven it's still around in 2023. We want you to be a part of that. So whatever you think could make the game better, let us know. We're people who like making and playing games. That's how we got started into making games. The only thing we ask is that you provide feedback to us constructively and respectfully, and we'll make sure to do the same as well. We're an indie studio that could have gone to other big studios. We're not here for the cash grabs, but rather to make things that people tell us they wish they could play. That's so genuine. DDA started as a project because fans were overwhelmingly asking us to go back to our DD1 roots, so we did and used it as a foundation. If the game is in the current form isn't something you like, and there's changes you'd like to see, let us know. We want to do everything we can to produce the best game for our supportive fans. We made sure to include an avenue to provide feedback in-game through the escape menu screen. We apologize for any bugs that you may run into, but working hard to make sure we get them fixed as soon as possible. If you see them, report them. We're going to keep powering through and working on the game. We hope that you join us and walk towards the best future game we have. Okay, there's a lot of angry people around here. "69 people found this review helpful." Huh. Alright, anyways. I'm just praying the game finishes loading already. How come internet struggles are the worst?
Heroes. Journey to magnificent locations, new and old. Wage war against the darkness. Dungeon Defenders Awaken.
I like how they switch up their voice for that part. And the Lycan's Keep has released. This is 2021.
Find out in our review.
All right, we're 1 minute away from it being done. I swore I downloaded this before we started, but I guess
For those
not.
who are maybe unaware, Dungeon Defenders is a tower defense meets action RPG game. You have all the flavors of a tower defense game, combined with hero classes, experience, and unique abilities. Dungeon Defenders
I think they have
2
the
had a nice
like the whimsical
and is
look.
even free to play across Xbox, PC, and PS4.
Oh wow, so I guess if you don't want to play this game, spend money on Awakened, there are other iterations of the game with the same formula available.
Strong community response with its release in June of 2017.
Okay, despite all the reviews that are negative, the fact that they even have reviews does mean there's community. And again, like they have previous versions of this game and people have preferences. But that's part of the growing pain. It's like being a band and a musician, right? Like over time you grow your musical style and people prefer your old work over your new work. So this is what it's starting to feel like.
Chromatic Games launched a Kickstarter for Dungeon Defenders Awaken.
Oh, is that the...
Massive. Chromatic
Wait.
Games launched a Kickstarter for
That's their dev team. Okay, this really is an indie company.
Dungeon Defenders Awakened, which was a massive success.
Yeah, it was originally a Kickstarter.
$450,000.
They raised
Well above their goal
$450K.
of
Wow.
$250,000. You'll start the
Beat
game
their
off
initial goal
with
by
a cute
200K.
comic book-like cutscene that gives a quick overview of the world, its characters, and a brief
Okay, that's not bad. This looks like a game with polish and love.
history of the events that happened before the third game. The story is fun, lighthearted, and gives you reasons to be tower defending. The visual design of the game reminds me a lot of Warcraft, giving a fun and whimsical look to just about everything from the monsters, towers,
Yeah, it looks
and
like
environments.
comic
This
books.
visual design looks great in Unreal Engine, and it fits the theme well.
Yeah.
When you first enter the world of Dungeon Defenders Awakened, you'll be put into a tutorial mode that will teach you the basic mechanics. And if you're familiar with tower defense games in general, you'll feel right at home here. The tutorial explains how enemies spawn, the pathing they take,
The game
and
says
how
it's
to
done.
defend your Eternia crystal core from the orcs and goblins trying to destroy it.
Summoning your hero
Okay, I'm gonna set up the game in the background.
is essential to the survival of your Eternia crystals.
Yeah, Honkai Star Rail is coming to
Defender
PS5.
Awakened's gameplay is split into two phases: build phase and combat phase. Build phase is where you place and choose towers to defend your core by spending green mana. There are multiple types of towers: defensive, offensive, and each have unique properties, ranges, and a cost to construct. You build and place these towers.
I
via
really
the current
like
hero
tower
you
defense
control.
games.
At the time of our playthrough, there were currently only 4 heroes. You can switch between these heroes in real time during your build phase, and each
Oh,
can
wow.
construct unique towers. For example, the apprentice can make flame and magic missile
Yeah, that's very
towers to
in-depth.
damage enemies,
Do they have like
while
elemental
the rogue
reactions in this
can
game?
place
That's what I
auras
wonder.
That can heal players, slow enemies, or deal electrical damage. The squire can build barricades to slow down the line of incoming enemies, and the huntress can place traps that have a set number of charges to poison or explode goblins. This itself is the core gameplay. Finding out which towers synergize with one another is pivotal to your success. Once your plan has been formed, you can then enter combat phase. Once in combat phase, you are stuck with whatever hero you selected for the remainder of the enemy wave. You use this hero to attack the hordes directly, using the hero's unique attack abilities to help you defend the core. This is where the game separates itself from the classic tower defense genre and becomes a third-person action RPG, slashing and shooting your way through big waves of monsters. Each of your heroes can gain experience points and level up. Each time you level up, you're given rune points to put into things, like an individual hero's health, damage, and armor, as well as their specific
It's very
towers
in-depth.
to increase their fire rate or their range. This is where the game gets really addicting, as the constant scaling of harder modes and enemies will always reward you with more rune points to spend until your towers have a crazy range and your heroes do insane amounts of damage. Combine this
I
with
like
the Game
stacking.
Accessories loot
Big
system
numbers.
that
Their
drops
entire
them
game
as
is
you play
built on
that you can
seeing as big
equip to
numbers as
each hero.
possible.
Each one of these equipment
The
slots
drops,
has
too, are
different
pretty cool.
effects and stats on your weapon, armor, or whatnot. Even on an accessory like your pet. With all this going on, you could easily spend hours in Dungeon Defenders Awakened. That said, unless you're already familiar with the franchise, the game doesn't do a very good job at explaining things, or walking the players through unique features. For example, you can sell unwanted gear to get gold coins. You can use these gold coins to upgrade gear. Either I missed this in the tutorial mode, or it was unclear in the game itself. Stuff like this really needs to be presented more forwardly, so I don't have to reach out to Discord in order to understand the game's mechanics.
The monk, who has taken a vow of silence with a concentrated stare, recollects
Oh, finally launched.
the previous evil forces.
A lot of the game is figuring out fun combos and builds for yourself, but it would be nice if the game could at least expand and explain the types of damage and how they work with each other a little bit better. The UI is also a bit intimidating. There are lots of numbers and modifier stats thrown at you, and it's really hard to make heads or tails of them without going to an outside source, like a forum or Discord for help.
The ground crumbles below them, revealing a twisted portal. Falling through swirls of darkness for what feels like seconds, the heroes are transported to an unknown land. What new threats await our heroes?
Dungeon Defenders Awakened features a multitude of modes, including survival, challenge, and a decent lengthy campaign, with an amazing amount of map variety. In fact, most of the map's environments are incredibly diverse and super fun to look at. It really brings the fun fantasy genre of the game to life. Of course, Dungeon Defenders.
Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's do a proper restart and refresh of it. Sorry for the delay on starting it. We're finally gonna go. I swear I thought I had downloaded the game prior to starting, but I did not. I did not hit her. Why did I just get a Tommy Wiseau moment there? Load. Oh, there it is. You guys can hear the game, right? Yeah, you can hear the game. Alright, so here's one of the things they wanted me to put in. Can I play at 4K? Oh, that's making it smaller, my bad. Yeah, I can make it for 4K. Biggie Clock, I don't know if you were there, but last week, last week I went to one of my childhood friends' wedding, but right before that, I had upgraded my GPU to a 4090, which is super cool. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna connect to Twitch. For those who don't know, oh, we're connected. That's the click? Okay, so this is the fun part, chat. You can do things with me in the game. Let me read over what they said you could do. There's Twitch integration, so you can actually affect the game. Yeah, chat, do you see anything? You can vote on buffs, debuffs, and if any of you guys get the game and want to play with me, let me know. But this will be fun. Twitch integration settings. Disable chat messages. Disable positive events. No, that's good to me. I don't want you guys to be bullying me with negative events. Max events per wave. No, this looks good to me. We're good to go. Let's play. Wait, max FPS? Give me the big PP. Give me 120 frames. If you have a 4090, use it. Let's do it. Play online. Good night, Pokezone. Good night, Gooberwa. Defender, come closer. To begin your journey, activate the keystone? Sure. Greetings, brave defender. It is recommended that you play through the tutorial before beginning your adventure. Okay, sure. Let's make sure we know what to do.
Etheria has always been a land of living legends, defending against an ancient evil known as the Old Ones. Using the
This is not a bad
power of
intro.
Eternia crystals, The old ones were locked away for a time, bringing peace to Etheria.
This is a really nice aesthetic to display a story.
Our brave heroes accidentally unleashed this ancient force,
Whoops.
summoning an ancient army of demons, goblins, and dragons to reclaim their lost power. Victory after victory, our heroes continued to hone their abilities and grow as defenders of the land.
Oh, see, that's they mature and get better.
Evil, a new threat has formulated a way to foil our heroes' noble quest and make Etheria theirs once and for all. The huntress, apprentice, monk, and squire are flung into battles of the past, with their power sapped and smaller than before.
Oh, okay, so we're go back to
wisdom and experience to unravel the
we're
mysteries
younger.
of this rift in time, ready to take on the evils that lay before them.
That was a short and sweet intro to build the game up. This is very professional for indie studio. Oh, and the game looks great. It runs so smoothly. And it's really pretty. Oh man, this is gorgeous. Okay, so I have C, F, X. X is healing. I'm already at full health. F is my twirly thing. Okay, what does it want me to do? All players ready. Oh, am I doing tutorial with other people? All right. Okay. Build mode lets you summon your active hero's defenses. Defenses have unique strengths and weaknesses. More defense unlock as you level up. Confirm. All right. Let's build some stuff. R. R? Or is that repair? 1 is to enter build mode. Spiked blockade. Build 2 spiked blockade. Confirm rotation. Oh, it's so in depth. Oh, if you have OCD, you can do this forever. Oh, it's the wrong way. I hope they give me a second try on that. There you go. How do I turn this around? Inspect. What I want to turn it around. I'm an idiot. Okay, sure. Combat phase. So, it's tower defense, but with a hero. I think we need to rely on our blockade and whatnot. Alright, I have F. I can spin. And I like how when we swing, it's an area effect, so we can actually interrupt and hit a lot of them. Alright, but when do I get towers? Okay, I can't enter their spawn point. Oh, our core's under attack. Oh, I didn't block the proper way. Alright, we got them. What? Alright, got him. I wonder if they're like combos and whatnot. I think I'm keeping him stunned because he can't load. All your hero takes damage. As your hero takes damage, you'll lose health hit points. You can restore hit points by channeling healing the ability. While channeling the heal, you're unable to move. Okay. So I'm pressing X. And I'm healing up. This game really does look good. Okay. Oh, it's my first offensive tower. Let's do it. What? Alright. I'm gonna tower. Let's block the other direction because I'm stupid. Oh, there are chests, and that's loot, and I can grab it and equip it. Here, I'll place it here. And... Huh? Oh, invalid location. Like this? We're in the build phase right now. Like this? How? How am I gonna do this? Huh? Huh? Here. Okay. There you go. Alright, I'm ready. I wonder how much I can build. Oh. Let's go. I like that. That's easy to understand. It's a real tower defense game like that. Create a blockade and funnel them. And then you can of course do stuff you're on your own as well. I think as they run into it, they take damage. So it's a really effective blockade. Okay, so the fundamentals. Build phase, combat phase. And I like how whenever you use a skill, it's automatically canceling your animation. And every time you clear... Oh, I put it in the wrong side again. Oh my goodness. I need to work on directions. How do I pick it up? E. Grab all that loot. Okay, what I need to know how is... Oh, that heals them. How do I turn it around? Oh, H to open the hero deck, whatever. Oh, chat, you can vote. Chat, if you do exclamation vote 1, you get extra jumps. Vote 2 for triple goblins. Vote 3 to swap tower positions. Influence the battle now. Okay, I'll probably have to play again tomorrow when there's more of you guys who are not dead and asleep. I'll get another try tomorrow. But that's really cool. There's Twitch integration. Wow. You can jump twice now. That's so cool. Claim your rewards. Equip your items. How do I equip my items? When your defense loses HP, you can repair them using the build menu. If you lose all HP, it's destroyed. Easy to understand. Can we fix it? Like that. What about this one? It's full HP. Orc invasion. Protect the new lanes. More lanes. So there are more ways they're going to attack. Okay. And how do I go to hero? We're playing Squire right now. Do I want to change? How do I equip weapons? I for the level up. Oh, here we are. Oh. So the loot is only for the current battle you're in, I think. Vitality -1. Power +2. Fortify. 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 Okay. So as you progress, you get loot and you can use them right away. That's actually really cool. All right, there are more lanes available, so I need to block these off. Come Confirm rotation. What I need to work on is the ability to switch those things up. I don't know how to like rotate something once you deploy it incorrectly. There you go. Let's try it. Can I put 2 catapults? Oh, I can. I don't even think I have to fight myself. I think I can just keep deploying stuff. Oh, this is cheating. That's like on, wow, it's on the staircase. Oh, okay, maybe it's not cheating. Oh, shoot. I'm definitely taking damage. Got him. Oh, that's so much damage. Okay, this definitely gets easier if you have friends. Because watching out all the lanes, that's hard. Chat, vote 2. Vote 2. I need healing. I'm gonna die at this rate. We're at 176. These range guys are really annoying. Oh, they killed all my stuff on this side. Wow. It would be very sad if we died during the tutorial. I have 120 HP though. Does the Twitch integration work? I think if you click vote, it will work. Is that everything? Buff defenses, nerf heroes? Okay. How do I switch that up? Whatever, we're in build phase. Voting no work concerned. Oh, geez. Okay, I'll look into why. Wait, there's still 2 monsters left. Where? I thought the phase was done. What's not? Where? Where are they? Monster? 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 It says there's two left. What? Where are they? What monsters? Chat, on top it says 2 out of 39. There should be 2. Oh, you guys can't even see it, but you can see the bar. What? Oh no, I think it glitched. Okay, whatever. I've learned enough. I've learned enough. Let's play for real. And... oh, all the stuff we found, we gotta keep. If we have an entire set, I think we get stuff if we get an entire set. Ancient Authority, Guardian's Grace, Ancient Authority, Guardian's Grace. We have an entire Guardian's Grace set. So if we have it, equip all armor and attribute of all equipped set pieces by increases. Okay, a 40% increase. That's easy to understand. All right, let's play for real. Also, stats. I want everything in attack. DPS. Oh, this is so much more in depth than I thought it was going to be. All right, let's do it. Greetings, Brave Defender. It is recommended that you play through the tutorial. I tried. Let's play campaign. There's a campaign. All right, we'll play on difficulty. We'll play on hard. We'll play on hard because I'm hard. No, we'll play on hard.
Etheria has always been a land of living legends, defending against an ancient evil
Wait a sec.
known as
Just realized. This is looking like the tutorial.
the power of the Eternia Crystal.
G to enter build phase. This is looking like the tutorial. I think we might have to do the tutorial. It's okay. You know what? We know what to do this time, so we'll do this really right. I think a higher up it is, the better, because we can put more turrets. Insufficient resources. So I have to guard one of the sides by myself. I'll guard this side. And because we got new equipment, we do more damage, so we'll clear this part quicker. Yeah, we're definitely doing more damage. I like it's so easy to grow in this game. I like how you can constantly improve. Alright, we'll definitely have to try other classes. Considering every time you switch a different class, you have different buildings and different effects. The Twitch integration doesn't work for some reason. That's the only thing that gets into me. Maybe I should hit him towards the tower so the tower can help. Ugh, I'm so tired of clicking. Can I just hold it down? Oh, you can just hold it down. You can just hold your mouse button down. Okay. I am learning constantly. What's a lightsaber? Oh my god. One sec. I gotta know. What's a lightsaber like? Thundering plasma blade. Definitely won't get you sued. Mad Lads Primitive Pathfinders. I want to keep my set, so I'm going to keep my set. +2 power. Ogmun's Axe. Quality down by 7. It's part of the Salt set. Okay, this game is very deep. Oh my god, look at my new weapon. I'm so cool. Alright, 1. Establish. And then my tower. I think the placement on like that edge is way better. Tower. That's better. That's starting to look like I know what I'm doing. Yes. We can keep doing more? Oh, yeah, you shouldn't let me do more, but I will do more. Where can we put it? Or... Oh, like that. How many more can I do? I can level it up, can't I? I'm sure I can. But quantity over quality, that's what they say. Nobody says that. You know what? Whatever. Let's just go in. I'm gonna use a lightsaber.
It even sounds like a lightsaber. This is the side I think we're okay with, because I should back up the other side. Oh my god, the attack speed is so fast on a lightsaber. You can just stack all your defense on one side, can't you? Lightsaber time. Force throw. Nice. Nice. That was easy. Okay. So if I press E, inspect, can I increase the level? Okay, well, I definitely have to repair. And Q? Upgrade. I can't upgrade. I can't upgrade? I think I already upgraded. Yeah, I am upgrading it. Upgrade. Upgrade. I'm broke now. This is pretty fun. All right, we got a bunch of new loot. Let's see. Poison, less DPS. I want high DPS. Quality lower, quality lower, quality lower. Defense. I want to keep staying in a set. Okay. Maybe I should be focusing on damage because we're still early on in the game. Hey Tatiana, how are you doing? We're playing Dungeon Defenders. And if you guys want to play, exclamation mark... Did I put it as DD or Dungeon? I put it as DD, I think. Exclamation mark DD to get the link. It's been very interesting. See how quick they killed? I bet I can go AFK and just let it handle itself. I think I'm being dumb though. Like, I got all these nice towers and I'm trying to fight it. Look at that. That's how it should be. They can't even hit. They can't even get to my towers anymore. They do way more damage than I do. Yeah, I don't do 600 damage or shot. The heck? I can save them from getting hit though. Nice, we're doing great. I now have 812 points. Oh, what is this? I think we're about to fill up on loot. Alright, more lanes have opened up, so let me form my defenses. Alright, I like that. And then this side. Same thing. Wait, I should form, put my tower up first. I think this is the best way of doing it. Wait. Okay, I'm pretty broke now. I'm gonna support this side. I think that's the weaker side. And then to upgrade, go Q. All right, I'm broke now. Let's go. I'm fine, and I'll pass. Thanks for asking, though. All right.
Alright, yeah, this side, I remember the big guy. Oh, he's hurting my towers. Yeah, I gotta get him to turn around. Hey, focus on me. Focus on me. That cleave ability is hitting my towers. What the heck? Oh, I'm dead! Wait. No, my towers. Oh, no! Okay, this game does have quite a bit of challenge to it. Okay. It worked out on this side because it was triple. I upgraded and everything. It did not work out on this side because I didn't upgrade. I died twice. Those are my first deaths in the game. That was rough. All right, let's see. We're almost on the lasts. Repeat attacks on the same target. Are these skills? Use? I don't know what that quite did. Oh, more vitality. I need that. More power. Do I have miners? Moxie? Max out Etherean Champion. Inspired Assault. Ancient Authority. When I have Guardian's Grace. Maybe we should try all Ancient's Authority. 2-piece, 4-piece. 2. This is some Genshin stuff where you gotta get all the pieces. I don't think it's worth it. I'll just use the highest pieces I have. That's what they usually recommend in games anyways. Just use the highest pieces you have. Especially if you're new. There you go. I'm not using any sets, but I'm just using the highest pieces. Alright. And let's level ourselves up. Get more attack. Alright, so we gotta rebuild this side. Because I was dumb. I did not know I would get hit. I'm not even sure if this is guarding it. I'm trying to put as many towers in this side as I can. Alright, you know what? That's good enough. Let's upgrade all of them. Yoink. 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 This HP must be really low. I press R for repair. -1. Oh, I didn't collect everything. These other towers are doing great. Did I really just do 2 towers? Yeah, I think I did. They're great. Oh, they have ranking on the towers as well. Upgrade at 200. That's upgraded as well. This is the last wave. Let's do this. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. All right, everything's ready for the next level. All right, we're ready. Here we go. Final wave. Okay, yeah, you can definitely aggro them. All right, these bottom towers are doing great, but the higher towers are the ones that are struggling. Oh, except for this side. This one got it. Oh, this one got it as well. Oh, we're just good. I can upgrade them. No, I can't upgrade them. Yeah, I can't upgrade. So if you don't like fighting, you can just manage your towers. Okay. two. Only two remaining. We won! I can't jump anymore. What? I can't jump anymore. But what about... Okay. Alright, that's our first win, and we did it on a hard. But what about the chest? I didn't even get to open the chest. Okay, that was pretty exciting. I actually really enjoyed that. Okay, new map. This isn't bad at all. I don't understand why it has negative reviews. We've only played one map, given that, but that was really in-depth. Build phase. They tell you where they spawn from. Oh, they even tell you the numbers. Here's the spawn point. You can tell from the streak. Wait a sec. I don't have to even do walls. This is like a true tower defense now. There's no walls. You don't even have to wall off. All right. You don't even have to wall off. Or do you? Oh, I'm broke now. Alright, let's do this. That's a kill zone. Great game. I like how our DPS is high enough to just like get through these guys real fast now. Yeah, you don't need a tower. You don't need a wall. They'll just kill them before, and they don't even try and attack. All right, I gotta find out, chat. I would never recommend this. Let's see it. Oh yeah, you can. I had to know. Okay, we let our core get attacked because I had to know. But now we know not to jump off buildings. Aren't we smart? Got him. Oh, core under attack again. Oh wow. Oh, it's already down to 1/3. Oh my god. Okay, I needed to split the towers apart. I couldn't have them both in the same area. Okay, that was terrible. I did a horrible job, but I'm learning. I won't be so bad later on. I should have placed them both up here because yeah, I should have placed them both up here. I don't think they can be reached up here. I like how you can build virtually anywhere. I think the elevation will stop anything but range attacks from hitting them. Here. Yeah, I think these like little elevated areas are the best. If you can build on them. Wait, that's in the rock. Okay, sure. Oh, the cores heal up afterwards. I have a double jump. Oh god. Oh, I thought I was killing myself again. Oh, there's a troll. I think this side is fine. I think these got it. Yeah, they got it. So I gotta focus on this side. Oh, it does a lot of damage. What? Oh, one made it through. Oh geez, this is bad. The one side I don't focus on is the one with the troll. Oh man. I don't think we're gonna make it through this one. No. I don't want to lose. Where's my tower? Shoot it. Yes, there you go. Back me up. Oh no. Okay. I hope we don't get penalized for dying. I am not the sweep is so high from him. Oh, but we're dodging it now. We can dodge a range attack. I gotta jump at the same right time. It's okay. Well, it's way too high. Oh, I tried upgrading it. No. Okie, no. Okie, no. All right. Well, we died. We tried, but we died. But we definitely tried. All right, chat. I think that's enough for me for today. I'll give this game a little bit more try tomorrow as well. This is actually a lot more fun than I was expecting. If you want to try it out, !DD, be sure to check it out. And if you want, put it on your wish list. I believe it's at full price right now, but you can always wait for it to be on sale. But yeah, it's way more fun than I expected. It's also way more polished than I expected. But it is a game that's been out since 2023, so it does make sense for them to like improve on it so much. But yeah, let me know what your thoughts are. I don't like losing, but I had quite a bit of fun. Yeah, we'll continue this on tomorrow as well. With that said, though, we are 3 minutes from reset, and I am dead tired. Ugh. Ugh. Let me get my Genshin stuff so we can just go to bed. Oh, there's so much work to do, but I'm actually really looking forward to the future. Tomorrow, chat, we'll have our hangout stream, so I hope to see you guys there. I'm gonna double check to see if I missed anything in Faye. I hope you guys continue to support me as we take the next step, become a variety streamer. Oh, I forgot to mention, B-Clock, this is officially the last week of being Nimious, or Nimious Plays, depends on where you found me from. We're officially changing.
In 2 minutes, maybe.
I don't care. I don't think I'm covering Resplendence going forward. I'll check them out on stream, but I'm not covering them anymore. Name change. Yes, it's finally time. Nimonga. Yes. Nimonga, that's... I'm Nimonga, thank you. I'm gonna do a PC upgrade this weekend, probably on Saturday, and then afterwards, yeah. Afterwards, I'll show off like the Azur body pillow that we bought, and the gifts that you guys sent in, and then afterwards, that'll be the last things. I need to make a video on YouTube to explain why we're changing our name and whatnot. And finally, we got to take a step forward in the right direction. So yeah, IRL PC building stream this weekend as well. Gifts, I know. You pooper? Why are you calling me a pooper?
It's raining again. Things are about to get dicey.
One with the force. Yeah.
I think tomorrow will be the first time we do Spiral Abyss, and I'll have a vertical format for it too. I'm gonna really be trying out shorts going forward.
Witness the power of Gugwa. I see everything. Yeah, make yourselves a home.
Have fun with Spiral Abyss. Thanks. What, is it really hard this time?
Let me weave you a verse.
Game's up. Fun's over. Take it easy. Gotcha.
And Shroud. Yeah. Ra. Ra.
Take it easy.
Hey, the Temple of Wisdom.
I'll uproot you. Oh, one thing after.
Ring cutter. No, my sword.
Take care, J5. Just see the mobs? Alright.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Everyone hold hands.
I don't even know why I'm fighting these guys. I don't have time.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the
One with the force.
This body belongs to us.
Keep up.
And
You almost reached a follower goal. You want to know something sad? We hit the follower goal. We got as far as 60 past the follower goal, and then, as always, like, people subscribe and then follow and then unfollow. So we're now back under the goal.
hey,
It's always like that. That's why I'm like, whatever. If people don't want it, that's why I'm so okay with just like trying things because I don't know. As it is, people are already goobers.
I hear everything.
Time to act. No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Sag, I know.
Gotcha.
Sad Sag.
And shroud.
Take it easy.
Don't let your team die. Okay. For you, I'll heal them. Wait, are we done the dailies? That was fast. Time to unfollow, unsub, uninstall, and unlife. Well, that's really extreme. Don't unlife.
Add Astra.
You haven't cleared the Flogging Island yet? I know. We gotta get to that.
Add Astra.
What's that special event that's going on right now? You got Yai Miko? Congratulations. I really like using her. She's beautiful, absolutely. Big Clock, have you been playing Honkai Star Rail? What have you guys been up to lately?
Illusion shattered.
Oh, what? Why'd I do that? That was too early.
Right here. Emerge. Everyone will do. A sight to behold. Right here, right now.
Never tested that patience.
You can still play Honkai events after they are over? What do you mean by that? Wait, what does that even mean? How do you play an event that's already over? Oh, event page. Maybe just the story elements of it.
Emerge. Make yourselves at home.
One with I'll uproot you.
Real-life stuff, but I'll start Honkai for real this weekend. Alright. You didn't miss much. They just got to their first patch. Obviously, you missed something, but like it's not that much that you missed.
There is no escape right here. Hey! The Temple of Wisdom!
And Baron! Let's nip that in the bud. Now you're testing me.
You can clear Silverful event on the first day. Okay, I should get try it. Back on trying that. There's a new class on the 14th. Do you? Ryan, do you seriously play Maple Story still? Tanara new VA? Yeah, Tanara's new VA is really different from his old one, but they had to get rid of the old one because of the controversies.
I see everything.
Also, I've been only eating once a day, chat, and I've been feeling pretty good. I've been trying to like look after my health more and getting stuff to help. One thing, so I didn't just change like how I eat. I've really been eating once a day for like a week now. I haven't missed a single day, and I haven't felt like famished or anemic. English is hard. I haven't felt like bad about it at all. Oh shoot, that's right, it scares them away. No. I bought this new face mask and it has cooling gel in it. So I put it in the freezer and whatnot, and every day before I go to bed I put it on and it helps me sleep. So it blocks out the light. It covers my ears as well, so it dampens what I hear, and it surrounds my head with like this cooling gel. And it's really nice having it in the summer. It's supposed to help with migraines as well. Oh, I only got one. Yes, lose weight. Lose weight, and lose weight, save time. Because eating takes time. And cooking takes time. Lose weight, save time, and it's apparently really good for you long term. Because it's just a more extreme version of fasting. You definitely need it for your wildfires? We actually haven't been hit by the wildfires. I showed a picture in basement, our sub-only chat, and we have clear skies where I am at.
You have already.
Okay, we're good with everything. It was really hot today. Yeah, I hate the heat during summer. Yeah, oh, we haven't been affected by it. Oh, there's 3 days. Oh, shoot. I gotta go back to Genshin soon, don't I? I don't even know where you guys live. Have you guys been seeing the wildfires? A couple people I know in New York have been telling me they saw the wildfire. You see them? Under my bed. Stop being such a weirdo. The ones in BC at least. Yeah, the ones in BC are big. Ontario and BC, Winnipeg as well. Like there's a lot of fires going on right now. I'm heading to Penn on the 16th, so hopefully it clears up by then. It's just the worst possible air quality. Don't worry about it.
You? Who will it be?
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! Help me, Mr. Storm! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
You won't get away.
Who will it be?
You won't get away.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing! Time to twirl!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I'm heading to Pennsylvania first and then up to Canada, so watch out, Noms.
You won't get away.
You're the one who has to watch out. I'm gonna shake your hand and then push you to the ground and then make you call me daddy. That's what I'm gonna do to you the moment I see you.
Who will it be?
You won't get away.
Oh, stars, give these
Wait, are you
trailblazers
actually
your
going to Canada? What the heck? You know Canada's a huge place, right?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Someone save him.
You won't get away.
I've been thinking of changing my profile picture on Twitch and on YouTube. What do you guys think about just making a frowny face? Like this one.
You won't get away.
I don't know how to do it, but I want to change the profile picture to something that just stands out and looks ridiculous. Or angry face.
You won't get away.
Disappointed face? We can also do a happy face.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I don't know. Nick Alphonse?
You
No.
won't get away.
I'd rather quit. In fact, because you mentioned that, I quit streaming. I'm
never
done being a
conceals
content
its desire
creator.
to control the heavens,
I'd rather
and I'm no exception.
quit than think about Alphonse. Bloodface? That's Monka TOS. You're my daddy now? Since what? No. Take one photo, salvage any relic. Oh, it's fine. Have you been hearing about the drama on Twitch, Biggie Hawk? Oh. That's so sad. They're just little ghosts.
No manners, huh? Who will it be?
I gotta pick a face for
Target threat index lowered. Hide.
Who invited you?
I gotta pick a face. I'm too tired to figure it out now, but I'll probably do it for tomorrow.
I hope I helped.
I like how it collects all of them at once now. Don't make me click all of them individually. You're no pappy. Smart face, put glasses on. Why? I never wear glasses. Glasses are for blind people. You hear that? You hear that, Ryan? You're blind. You hear that, Potato? You're also blind. Hear that, Andre? Blind. You're all blind. Alright, I gotta go to bed now after I picked one top. You're one of I don't wear glasses. I actually have good enough vision to not wear glasses. My favorite thing to do is take away glasses from people who are blind and then run around with them as they try to catch up to me. I love doing that. Alright, well, with that said, let's call it a night. It's been fun, but bed time. Bed time. I feel like you should raid Ricey Pot. Because she raided us last time.
Anyways, I love you, peepos. It's been so much fun, but I need a rest. Hope you guys stick with me for this great journey. Things are going to be better, and we're going to try a lot of different things. But yeah. Good night, Biggie Clock. Nice seeing you again. Love ya. Good night, Andre. Good night, Potato. Good night, Fernie. You stupid Joel man. Good night, Ryan. Hope to make you call me daddy soon. Good night, Andre. Good night, Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think we're missing anyone else. Good night, Sugma. All right. Good night, peepos. Love you guys. Have a great day. It's Friday. It's almost the weekend. And let's have a lot of fun. Take care. Night, night. Happening now. What the? Huh? I still can't raid. What? Did they make raid messages longer? Good night, Fernie. What the? All right, here we go.